That's it, yeah.
Oh, you might be going on.
Oh, bugger. Oh, I will be on.
Table 5. What the bloody...
Stream's restarted, folks, and we've got an absolute cracker first up. Devon Bramley and Don Gourlay up against Jordan Mahey and Avon Placid. So Dev and Don both play for Woolston Mandim, which is a team that's newly formed in top grade in Canterbury this year. Jordan plays for the Richmond Stickmen and Avon plays for Richmond No Excuses. Avon, as I was saying, essentially stepping in for Adam Lilly, who Jordan played with the last 2 years in this competition and managed to win it all. So Avon's got some big shoes to fill, but he is a more than capable player. It doesn't appear to me that you can see any of that 10 from here, so he's going to have to involve a rail or two. So that actually tells me maybe a different story. Obviously the distortion from the camera view doesn't help, but it does appear that they can at least take the rail at the bottom of your screen and then squeeze the cue ball into that space between the 5 and the top rail. So Trish O'Neill and Alyssa Bailey have just won the ladies' trophy. 5 first. Mickey was playing into that gap and just went a touch wide off the rail, so it will be a combo. And Avon will be looking at some sort of combination shot here. Because Jordan could try to tell him to stick that 5 right over the pocket and have the cue ball go back down that short rail and really put the squeeze on. It is imperative that if he does that, he gets the cue ball far enough down that rail to avoid the free ball. But you can see the space in there actually allows to play with a little bit more pace or a bit more punch and just play off the 4 and move the 10 away from the 2 of them, so both 4 and the 7 become on. So there's a multiple ways to skin this particular cat. Jordan's just needs to get away from it here. He needs to leave Avon alone, in my opinion, and because Avon's a really good player of the combinations and plants and shots like this. He's a very good ball manipulator on a pool table, so that was a very interesting shot that they ended up playing, but in the wash it's worked out reasonably well. Just want to screw this cue ball out here, and now they're really in amongst it, really on the dance floor now. Everything becomes reasonably simple from here, depending on how they play it, of course. He could even take the 5 now if he wants to, and as long as he can spin out past the 10 and avoid snookering behind the black, then he's got the 3 and the 6 for the black. If he could play the 6 and then sit Jordan on the 3, you could play the 6 and sit Jordan on the 5. He's almost got an embarrassment of options here. Just needs to be careful that he doesn't fall afoul of time, because both players have taken some liberties with their time in this game. Something that often does happen with Jordan in particular is that when games get quite tight, he does tend to take quite a while to play his shots. And the same with Avon. So you see all this time that Jordan's using to explain to Avon what he's trying to do here is all well and good, but he's got to make sure he still plays to that 30 seconds. So now Avon needs to make sure that he stays away from the line of the 10 here. If he plays this with top, he's probably more likely, in my view, to get snookered behind the 10. Yeah, I saw that. So he might want to play this with a bit of punch to get the cue ball to go sideways. He is playing this with top though, but he's cued it actually quite well. If you're going to go for top, you've got to go full hog, and that's what he's done. The open pocket for me is the better shot, which in my opinion would be the corner pocket top left of your screen, but it looks like Geordie's going to play top right. And beautifully played. Wouldn't have mattered where he'd left it, because the cueing suited. Bollocks. Eventually. But we've just been called up, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you, and hopefully someone else sits in my seat at some point soon. Except that's not likely to happen anytime soon because they're actually playing each other. So you may have to just watch the pictures for now.
Right, it's back on, eh? Yep. Right, hello again. Just got knocked out by Father Christmas. Even worse news, it was 3-0. That's a good game here. 2-0 to Avon and Jordan. Maybe about to become 2-1. Don with this black played really well last week. Don in the Masters. And has it got enough pace? Yes, just enough. Last roll, good shot, Don. Afternoon, Ryan. How are you? The main event is a race to 4 now. The first round was a race to 3, which was a bit of a pain, but so be it. It's only a small venue, this venue. 14 tables we got in here. So that dictates us having to do that. Where if you can, the main event players would prefer a race to 4 all the way through. If you can fit them in. Jordan to break. Try break. Pretty good spread. Little ones, you got the 4 over the pocket. Oh, what's the face? Thank you. Thanks, Paul. Paul just got me another Coke.
They gave me a Coke there. I said, he'll give me absolute arsehole if they turn on that.
You're right. I would. I just wouldn't drink. Oh, I'd drink it. But pardon me. So it is the little ones, and they're all in quite a good position here. You just got to link them all up, come up with a plan, get in the 3. Bit unlucky there. More unlucky as he's blocked the path of the 4. But I think there's a plant there, the 7 onto the 2. I think he'll play that. The only question about that is what's the next shot after that one, but he's playing it, looks like it. Sure it goes. No, overcut it. And that was a problem even if he had got that ball. What's the next shot? It would have been another cut, I'd say, for the 6, but just getting yourself out of that position on your first shot, you're kind of chasing the game all the time. So I forgot to put the point up for Devon and Don. It was 2-1. Find it hard to multitask being here by myself. 59 viewers, that's good. You might be in for a treat shortly. Paul Morris might come back and start gloating. It's a nice shot. I didn't realise there was a gap in there, but that's good. And now all those big ones are on. Toughest ball being the 14. And the 14 links quite well to the 15. So either or, you can go 15 onto the 14 into the middle or the top corner. Just mop up these 2 balls here, the 12 and the 11. And he's got angle there. I'd say that Jordan is going to play down for the 15 into the middle. If he goes down too far, he's got the 10 into the middle, but he'll be playing for the 15 into the middle so that he's got angle to follow it through. I'd say he'd probably want to be. He's putting his finger where he wants the ball to follow it through to take the 14 into the top right hand corner. So this is all just about making a plan for your run out, and he's sort of not very good there, to be honest. That's probably the only place he didn't want to finish. Come up short, but Avon will play this 15 and he'll land on the 10 after this, I'd say. He might even go rail, so the side rail, the top rail, and then out for the 10, and hopefully get an angle on that to come across for the 14 as the last ball. He has got angle to put the white ball in behind the 14, but that transition from the 14 to the 10 after that would be pretty difficult. So he's played what I said onto the 10, and that's perfect, Avon. Great shot. Jordan can just stun across now for the 14 into the top right hand pocket, and then I'm not sure if the black goes. We'll have a look. No, I thought the black went past the 2, but it doesn't. But that's okay, you can work something else out. That's what he's kind of looking at. You probably play the black into the same pocket that you're going to play the 14 into after this. Yeah, deliberately played that cannon on the 7 so that he could manoeuvre that white over there for the 14. So that's good angle. Jordan's given Avon there because he can just come off the rail and take the black into the middle pocket. Don't have to do anything fancy here, just make sure you pop the ball. Natural angles. Perfect. Good run out this. This will put them up 3-1, so they'll be pleased with how they've gone about doing this run out. They were all there, but you still had to find a path to make it easy, and they've made them easy for themselves, which is what it's all about. That's what the top players do. And then it goes 3-1. No, it's not 4-1. We've missed the game. So 4-2. Oh God. Okay, there we go. 4-1, I think. I don't know. Who cares? We're just going to get rid of all of these points. There you go. It's 0-0. Let's start again. Well done to Avon and Jordan. Probably the favourites to take the title out. There's a... Actually, to be quite... Oh, they're still going. So what am I talking about? Is it 3-3? They shook hands. Okay.
I'll go for a wonder.
I think I need to retire. I've completely stuffed that up. Must be 3-3. They did shake hands, I'm sure. Paul has gone to have a look. It's a good break. And he's going to come back and report to us while he's away. I'm going to break into the lolly jar and get a couple of chocolate fish without him knowing. Great shot, Don. That's a better shot. Unlucky. Oh my goodness. Did you see them shake hands?
No.
I did. Sorry. I completely stuffed that whole thing up. It was 3-1 to Jordan and Avon. Not bad from Don. You put that ball there, and then you can work on getting that 14 out. So I'd say Avon wants to get that 7 out now. No use to him there. Unless he wants to pot a few balls, but the black's not in a good position, so get the 7 out, Avon. No, he's not. Oh, he's going to hang the 5 over the corner pocket, so there's no pocket for the black. No, he's not. He's going to push the black over and pot it. Good trick shot, but that's actually a combo. It's a horrible result for Avon and Jordan. The black goes on the spot, so the black's on into a couple of pockets, not many. Right, we've got the victor here.
Am I allowed to sit here?
No.
Am I allowed to sit here?
No.
Okay. So I'm staying anyway.
We're not going to talk about the match, Paul.
What match?
Our match.
Oh, that match.
The one that you turned up to 10 minutes late for.
Oh, yeah. At least,
Part of the tactics, was it?
no, not at all. I didn't hear the call. I was busy gas bagging,
No, we were just standing in the centre of the room looking stupid.
doing what you do best.
Yep, I learned it from you.
I'm usually better at that.
So this here,
I'm not
you
very
swing.
sure how to express how pleased I am with that result.
It's
For
not
several reasons.
It's not singles.
Because I really rate Linus.
It's not. It's not singles, Paul. And that's a good shot, Devon. Brilliant shot. You had to be very careful with that. Could have snookered yourself on the 5. And he's played that to perfection. This is to get it back to 3-2.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah. Did he play to kiss off the 4? I don't think he did, but it worked.
It worked.
They knuckled each other for a great finish. Oh, that's what they have. Oh, Manny, yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I thought it was a handshake. So, yeah, I put it down as the game was over.
Ah,
And then Paul went for a walk. It was only 3-1. I need to sharpen up, Paul. Very hard to do this by yourself, you know that.
obviously haven't had enough coke.
No, got enough coke. Paul bought me that.
Ah, and that's the second one he's
The
bought you.
nice Paul.
That's the second one he's bought you.
Yeah. Yeah, good man, Paul.
You haven't eaten the popcorn I bought in this morning.
Yes, we
yet?
have.
Oh, is it
It's
open?
open, yeah. Feed your face. Yeah, it's open. It's the end that's open. That's open.
Oh, right. It's just a resealable one.
No, it's just open.
Oh, look, it's just open.
Good God, man. Do you want me to eat it for you too?
Well, it's child-proof, you see. Sorry, guys, that's a bit average.
What is the popcorn?
Yeah,
That's all right. It's fine.
it's probably
It wasn't
healthier.
very hot though. I'd love to taste the 3 chili one.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did chili popcorn. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back up again.
Paul's been called.
Table
No,
12.
no rest for the
Well,
wicked.
bye. Now, I might leave them sitting for another 10 minutes. Like
That's
I
the
did
only
with you.
reason. That's the only reason Paul won that game was I wanted to commentate the rest of the afternoon. See you, Paul. Good luck.
Those that can do, those that can't sit and talk about it. Yeah.
Well, you're going to make them wait again another time, another 10-minute wait for their opponents,
Yeah.
so you can get a good 10 minutes worth of commentary in. Good luck.
Only came back to gloat.
I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Good luck, because I get half your prize money.
Does he ever get half of yours?
I never win anything. Oh. It's very smart on my behalf. I'm going to get half of Shirley. She's in the money. She doesn't know I'm not. Actually, I'll be eyeing up the first prize in the women's is $600, I think. So it's $300 each. So half of 300 is 150. That's a good payday for me.
Surely we'll be able to take you out for dinner.
So
if you
come
win
on,
that.
yeah, come on, Shirley. Pull your finger out.
Down to the local backers.
That's a good thing about the if we do the half the prize money, we're backing each other to win. We're not going, oh, come on, John, I hope you lose. I can get out the door. But she's truly backing me to win because she's got some prize money in the end of it. But it's sort of been one-way traffic for the last couple of years. I haven't really been pulling my weight. Apart from Super League, I did win the Tier 2 in Super League, which was 300 odd bucks. But that's the only result. She's been cleaning up in the women's. Good shot from Jordan. So what do? I mean, you might have angled there to double that 3 back, and on the way through, the white ball hits a 5 and gets a 5 out as well. I'd play it. Just got to make sure you don't clip the 14 on the way through. But he can get rid of 2 problems here in one shot. The 9 ball's no good to Jordan and Avon. Doesn't go into any pocket apart from the pocket that Devon and Don have got covered, which is the 7. So is he doing what I said? No, he's playing to get it out. Did he potted something? I don't think it was his ball. We will see. Who's coming to the table? Yeah, that was a combo. Shirley and Gina are still playing, so I I'm getting a bit worried. That's closer than what I thought it would be. They're playing Kirsten and her partner, Kirsten Amur. So I think they've been on there for a while. It may well be tied up at 2-all. I think they're still playing a race to 3, the women. So Avon's going to take the 7 pocket, which is a good idea, because that, as I said about the 9, that's the only pocket the 9 goes into. But he might want to put angle on this to cannon into the 9, but he's not going to. I mean, he can go a number of ways around this, but definitely get your ball over the 7 pocket. So if he plays the 7, then he could play the 14 after that. He's got plenty of options. I'd still like the 9. I mean, I'd put angle on that and just bring into that 9 just a little touch and push the black out. Then all of their balls are on. And I think Avon's going to do that. So just a little bit of angle on the 11. And then you can play a soft screw. The only thing a soft screw with a ball over the pocket is that you can end up following it in. No, he's straightened it up, so he's not going to play that shot. So he's just going to put this, replace the 7 with the 11. He's taken his time. I don't know, he's had 30 seconds. He's probably had 2 lots of 30 seconds here, and there's no ref on this table. It's amazing how they speed up when you've got a ref standing there with the time clock. Oh, the ref's over here. It's a good shot. Deliberately didn't hit that full, because as you can see, the 11 ball ended up following through. So if he had hit that ball full, he would have potted the 11 as well, which was not the result that he wanted. They've still got their problem with the 9, but if you get the 14, he might screw this back and hit the black, I'd say. And the black coming towards him is okay. The cannon on the 9 onto the black pushes the black over maybe to the 2 and the 3, and you don't want that. It's hard to see if he's got... What's he doing? Oh, he's just playing percentage. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's a good shot. It left him on the 4, and they haven't got a shot on the 4. Tell you what you'd probably be doing is putting the 4 over in front of the 11 to make things a bit awkward. Not a lot else you can do. You can't pot that 4. Yeah, he's saying put it in there or put it in there. Put it in front of a ball. Make their finish as awkward as possible. That's all we can do. Don. Tell you what the shot here would be. Put the 4 in front of the 11 and the 12 and kick up the bum of the 14 and put the 14 in front of the 2 and the 3. That would be the go. Off that, oh, just about got it. That was a shot because you would have killed the 14 ball. He got part 1 right though. He got the 4 in the way of the 15. Or the 12. Is that the 12? 12. I believe he did play that shot to cannon into the 14. It would have been some shot if he had got it, because it turned the whole frame around. But the finish is still there for Avon. See, I don't like this tibby-tabby stuff, because as you're doing this, your opponents are making it more and more awkward for you, if they know how to play the game. But they will be doing everything they can to slow you down. So by you just playing around, and there you go. Oh, yuck. That was nearly a perfect shot. But no good combo. Yeah, so while players are pottering around and trying to make the finish open for them so that they are ready to pull the pin, then your opponents are just trying to make sure everything's as awkward as possible, and in the meantime the frame can turn itself around. I'm a fan of, if you see a finish there and it's relatively easy, go for it. Don't wait until it's 100% chance to do it, because you may never get it again. So here we go, taking the cherry over the pocket. And it's alright. That's alright, he's going to play out for the 9 in the middle, I'd say. Yep. And then this is just a stop shot. He might follow through a bit. Yeah, oh, a bit too far. Followed through to go angle, cushion, come out for the black on the bottom left-hand corner. He's gone bit too far because this isn't a gimme for Avon. Should get it though. It's a nice shot, and he did not play for that. I'm telling you right now, he played for it into the bottom left-hand corner. He got very lucky. So that's game, set, match. 4-2 to Jordan Mahey, Avon Placid. Good game to watch, good game to commentate on. Well done, guys. Hard luck to Devon and Don. You played pretty good. So that's put them in the last 8. I'll tell you what I'll do now is I'll give you some scoring while we're waiting for some games. That's a lady. So the main event. Okay, so in the main, I'll get to it. We've got in the last 16, Shaden McKenzie, Sam Hopkinson are playing Awatea, Davey, Bryce and McKenzie. We've got the second match-up is Muzz Aubrey and Kelter Aubrey Stewart playing John Sondercock and Greg East. Devon Bramley and Don Goulet have just lost to Jordan and Avon. Peter Walls and Gary Buggy are playing John Robinson, or JR, and Shaden Aubrey Stewart. The next match, Scott Kennedy and Corey Cook, who took us out, they're playing Matt Lee and Mason Sider. Next match, Paul Epps and Chris Taylor playing Adam Gaff, Leighton O'Connell. The next one is Willie DeCahu and Dylan in Brixton versus John Gower, Shane Stewart. And the last game has been completed. Chris Geary and Des Wilcox, who I said about Jordan and Avon being the favourites. I didn't realise Chris Geary and Des Wilcox are in the tournament. Chris always seems to find a decent partner. I don't know what they see in him, but anyway. Chris Geary and Des Wilcox ended up winning that 4-0, and they're in the last 4. So that's the main event. In the main flight, the main flight quarterfinals, V. Pessa, Carlos Rales versus Jack Quinn and Scott Alexander. Peter Robinson and Hamish Carney are playing the winner of Essie Pinelli and JT Pinelli versus Stefan Wells and Charlotte Williams. Barry Henderson and Paul Morris, who beat us, are playing Kane Quested and Greg Inglis. Patrice McGrath and Mike Hurley here waiting for the winner of Nicole Wright and Mustafa Gale and Les Mitchell and Warren O'Connell. So that takes care of the main event. You probably want to know for the main event the winner of the trophy, which hasn't been done yet, but in the trophy, the semi-finals of the trophy, Richie Whitty and Nathan Temahana versus Graham Carr and Rehari Kingi. And semi-final 2 is Luke Arnold and Craig Roberts versus Patrick Cowan and Lionel Galbraith. Now we'll switch over to the women's. If I can find it. It's down here. That's Canterbury Open. That's Canterbury Ladies. Right, the main event of the we'll go to the trophy. The trophy of the ladies has been played and won. Trish O'Neill and Elisa Bailey beat Leanne Smith and Sharon Swass 4-0. In the main events, we have quarterfinals currently being played. Well, 2 of them are. One of them is. Shirley Boyce and Gina Grimwood are playing Kirsten Amur and Nikki Cruikshank, and that is the game I said is going down to the wire. They've been on the table for a long time. They're playing, whoever wins that game goes into the semi-finals against Aileen Barnes and Liz Hullen. And the other semi-final is Larissa Devine and Jess Brown versus Shah Stewart and Candy Grant. Well, Candy and Shah will be quite happy about that. They've done well to get to the semis. And that's a wrap. That's all the scores. if anyone was listening. Right, what do we got here? This is Corey. This is a backup table. Corey and can't remember his name of his partner, but they put us out. They played really well. He's a very good player, Corey. Underestimated. And then plays an absolute shocker. Well done, John. No idea what the score is here. So Mason is on the little one. This would be a great shot if he gets this. Probably just wants to hang it anyway if he doesn't get the pot, but he's going to whack it. Oh, that's his father's type of shot, that one. He played the black and he got the 7 out. He got very unlucky though, about where the white landed. It was actually a really good option he took there. Now this will be some shot from Matt, and it just depends on which pocket he's going to. Is he going to cut it back, or is he going to go for the open pocket? Be interesting. Is he having a look, or is he waiting for someone behind him? I think he's having a look. He's thinking about which pocket to go here. I would say the one to go for, if it's me, I would be cutting it back in front of the 14, because the white's going to travel down the end of the table if you play that, as long as you don't cannon into the 12 ball there. No, he went for the pot, and there you go. That's how you do it. He must play for Kashmir. Well done. This will add insult to injury if Mason gets this. And bang! Just like that. Unbelievable. Someone is going to be towed here. Someone's car's in the way. So that's a horrible feeling if you're on the other side of that, finished by Matt and Mason. But they'll be feeling quite happy about it. I mean, the fluke from Matt was one thing, but that shot of Mason's was first class. It was, you wouldn't be expecting him to get that. That was a really, really good shot, and he didn't go in off the white. Travelled the white, hit it confidently, and potted it. When you need to drive the knife in a little bit harder, you've just made penetration with the shot before, the fluke before, and Mason's just driven it in a bit more, twisted it. Hey Jordan, how are you? Good. Do you want to jump on?
No, I'm just coming to have a nosy.
Okay. So I'm not sure who broke that. So probably want little ones here. They haven't got a little one to be going for. So you might just have to take your medicine and take the bigs, which is a pity. I'll tell you though, the 14 does go inside that one ball, so maybe you take this, take the 13, and then either smash the 14 into the 1 or just dribble it in, one or the other. It's a good shot. And this is the shot. It's just be interesting to see he's going to power it or not. He wants to hang that now. No, didn't get it. I would have been in favour. It would be pretty hard to have held that pocket, so he could have blasted them all out if he wanted to and got a result with freeing up his balls. But anyway, they're still at the table. Don't go one off. Unlucky. That was unlucky because that white ball was travelling quite nicely for the 9, and you would have had an angle on the 9 to go into the 11 and the 12. Mason's at the table now. Probably in favour of playing the 6 into the middle, like where he put that. No. What's he looking at? I'm not sure what he's looking at here. Is he looking at the 9 or the 7? Holy moly. Why don't you back yourself, Mason? That's when you know you're playing well, you take shots on like that. That was brilliant. Matt would just be sitting back going, wow, he's on a patch of form at the moment. You just let them go when they're like this. Don't say anything to them, just you play your shot, mate. Back yourself, and he's backing himself and playing superbly. And Matt's just missed that one. That's unfortunate, and that's a free ball, I would say. Not a bad free ball. If I'm Corey, I would be playing the 6 into the bunch. This is a natural angle there, and then pray for a bit of luck. I mean, you're gonna, even if you hit the black full, that would probably be the shot. Even the 2, come off the edge of the 2, hit the black, you should end up freeing up both your balls. Is he thinking that the 11's on? Oops. Oh, I can't do that. Sorry, wrong table. It'd be nice if we had the overhead, but we a bit limited in funds. Can't have everything. We've got a pretty good setup here. So the 11, is he eyeing the 11 up? I mean, he's got a, yeah, he has got a free ball. No, I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, he played the 3. Yeah, I didn't like that shot that Corey played. Maybe he just wanted to clear that pocket. I mean, this will probably turn out quite good if he holds his bag. No. Tell you what has turned out good was that kiss off the knuckle of the middle pocket, because that ball was tracking down for a shot for the 6 ball for them. They've got a shot, but this is a hard one, but it's not hard for Mason. He's firing on all cylinders here. Okay, commentator's curse. Sorry about that, Mason. Free ball again. 2 onto the 12 and free up the black at the same time. The 12 might go. No, he's playing the black. 12 mustn't have been on there. Not bad. I mean, it's not bad for both of them actually. Now the game's wide open. It's just going to come down to that 4 and the 11 ball, and whoever's going to extract that first is unlucky. Let's take that back. That's not too bad. I don't think it's a free ball because I think it's touching. Hopefully there's no one deaf here, because someone's just been called out. Their car has been parked illegally, and if they don't get it out of the way, it will be towed. So if they didn't hear that, they'll be going out to their car thinking it's been stolen, but it will be at the tow yard. So hopefully they heard it and they can go and move it. Problem here with car parking at the moment. I parked my car over at the club. We used to park it on the grass here at Papanue, but they're re-sowing that grass out there. Probably wasn't a good idea sometimes in the winter, because that grass tends to get very slushy and wet, and we've had to pull people out of there with 4-wheel drives in previous tournaments. That was a good shot by Matt. And that not so good, but he can double this across, and if he... Oh, he's got the 6. What am I talking about? Very hard to get back for the 6 off this. We'll see what Matt's got. Is he going top of the ball? Yep. Pretty good, Matt. Pretty good. That's perfect. Absolutely brilliant shot. Now he can take this up the top, follow the white ball through, or he could go in the middle. He'll kiss off the 12 and he'll still be on. He's played up the top. Brilliant shot. Really good pull for these two. are flowing. There goes the black. That's the game, I believe. They've shaken hands. And there goes the guys that beat us. So Matt and Mason go through to the last 8, I believe, or last 16. Last 16. That's a good game. We haven't got anything on the other table.
Go to room view then.
Room view. Yeah, we'll look at the beautiful people of Canterbury Pool. What's happening with it? Shirley, they are still playing. Unbelievable. That is the slowest game ever. They must be really having a battle and a half. Devon. Oh, Devon's been told off. So we can watch a game in front of us. We probably won't be putting any more games on until the rest of the round's been completed. That's why there's not a game on the stream table. But we can watch the rest of them. Essie Pinelli in front of us. And it's hard to know which Pinelli he's playing with. Junior, is it? I don't. JT Pinelli, yep. And there's John Gower in the centre of the room with Shane Stewart playing Dylan and Willie Takahu. On this second table in the middle at the front we've got Les Mitchell playing Mustafa and Nicole. They've done very well at this stage of the tournament. Les Mitchell's playing with Shirl, Warren O'Connell. And here we got Charlotte Williams, one of the ones that's going away and playing for New Zealand at the Worlds in another week or two. I did see a post of Simon Singleton saying that he was out today and not happy the way he played due to the injury, and he's couldn't have come at a worse time. Feel sorry for him at the moment. But anyway, you just need to battle through it, mate. You'll get there. There's always... Well, you've still got the World Championships to come. Anything can happen. You can still play with your injury. Just take it as a challenge. And who knows what could happen. Mason always plays with confidence. Being a junior, he has no fear. That's what makes him... Yeah. So I watched Keltis Aubrey Stewart play. His game and Mason's chalk and cheese, completely different. He's very methodical. He Kelter reminds me of John Saundercock. Takes his time, very deliberate, will walk around the table and not as flamboyant as what Mason is. And Mason's reminds me of his father. Will take pots on that you probably won't see, and he'll back himself to make them. And when he's been playing on the stream this weekend, he's been playing really well. I think there was another tournament not so long ago he played really good in too. I think he played John Saundercock in singles, and John came back and he said he smoked him off the table. I could be wrong about that, but he's in a rich fame of form. But maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's just the fact he's a junior, and juniors are just getting better and better and better as they age. You want to beat them while they're young because it might be a bit harder in future years. So, Nikki, oh good, thank goodness for that. I can take a breath. My chance of getting good prize money is still alive. Shirley is bringing the card up. Thank goodness for that. So she moves on to the quarterfinals, I believe, and I think the women will be out next. They may be put on the main table because I believe that was the last match of the main event that they've been waiting for. And it is. So the semi-finals of the women look like Shirley Boyce and Gina Grimwood versus Aileen Barnes and Liz Hullen. Now hopefully they put that on the stream, and I believe they probably will. The other semi-final, Larissa Devine, Jess Brown versus Charlene Stewart and Candy Grant. The pick of those games is the first one. 4 top-class women players, 2 national champions. Yeah. We played Santa Claus. We played Santa Claus. 3-0. His head was already big enough. So, hopefully that match is going to get put on, because I want to see my money. I'll be lining up at the bank when she wins and then takes the title out. Shirley's won Canterbury Ladies 2 out of the last 3 years. Admittedly, she's had not a bad partner in Jojo Coleman, but they've still had to do it, and she's done it with her. This year's the first year I think we've done Scotch. Did we play Scotch last year? We didn't, did we? No, it's only this year. Yeah, so this year's the first year that we're playing Scotch pairs, which is challenging for, like, when you're playing with, if I was playing with Simon, put it that way, then I could, in the past I could just rely on Simon to clear up. Now it's more of a team game, so Simon will be relying a lot on me, and that's probably why every time I ask Simon if he wants to play in the Canterbury's or any other tournament, he turns around and says, "Sorry John, I got this on, sorry." It's a recurring theme. Why doesn't he just tell the truth? He doesn't want to. But anyway, you can't, you know, I'm a bit of a trier. I asked Kerry Wirtz one year if he wanted to come and play the Canterbury's. Yeah, John, sweet as. Time came, sorry, got something on. So here we go. Nothing's coming up, but we got JT with a ball down the rail. Looks like a little one. That's a good shot. Maybe it wasn't a little one, looks like a bigger one. So it's a nice shot for his partner. If that 9 is the next one for Essie. Someone just smashed a glass on the floor. Too many beers. From the bar, yep. Some anger problems, maybe. It's a good shot for you. See, that's not a easy shot, that. When you're queuing from the rail and you're playing a length of the table shot, even if the ball was relatively over the pocket, they can go wrong. You can end up following the white ball through. So he's left the black on. They're going to have to travel the white a bit, but probably just want to drop this in. Don't think an off is on. It's not there. Not a bad white. But the problem is where the black is. Excuse me. The problem is where the black is you don't have to cut this into the pocket. You can just cut it onto the black, so it makes it a lot easier shot. And you should hold the pocket, if not pot the 7. Where she's putting her finger is about where she wants to hit the cushion, I think. With the 7 ball, she's saying. Hit the cushion with the 7 ball there. Cannon into the black, the 7 might go. At the worst, the white's coming up the table and the 7's in front of the 8. They got no shot. That's the plan. Whether it comes to fruition or not is another story. If Cheryl Lee comes past, she can order me some toasties, but I can't see her. Oh yes, I can. She's on the other side of the room, getting a cup of tea. So this is the shot we talked about. Be hitting it a bit hard. Oh, she's played. Okay, that works. Pretty good. The only problem with that is that now they can skim off the black, lead the black over that pocket, bring the white ball down this end of the table, and they've still got the same problem with the 7. It won't be on. You just want to skim off it, bounce the black out a little bit, and leave it as a blocker for the 7 ball into the same pocket. Unless it's really tight and they can't play that shot. If that's the case, then it's a bit of luck from Charlotte. We've still got 63 viewers. So it'll be interesting to see what Essie does here. He is going to play that shot.
You got your wish, John.
Yes. What have I got my wish? Oh, that. Oh, I thought you said toasties were coming. Yep, so I get to see my money. My honey and my money. So this is probably a good idea to put this match on. It'll be a good match. Out of all the ladies' matches today, this would be probably the one you'd actually be expecting them to be on opposite sides of the draw. You've got Larissa and Jess Brown, or another one that would have been favourites to take the title out.
It's been a few times, 2 days we've seen Eileen and
Aileen and what?
Liz.
And Liz, yeah. Yeah, Aileen's hogging the stream. I just wonder whether she got the order in for the toasties in time, but I don't think she did. Might get a surprise.
I doubt it, looking at that.
Yeah, no, there's no winks or anything. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
You have to go and order them yourself.
It's the old story, John. Do it yourself, yeah. Yeah, I may do that. Can you keep my seat, Paul? I don't want anyone jump. I've done all the hard work. If anyone jumps in here, I'm going to throw them out. Right, order place. Plus the toilet break. 400 toasties, yep. I do watch a guy who streams on YouTube, and he goes around all the restaurants and does all the challenges of 30 minutes to eat like 10, 12 pizzas. And he's only a skinny man. Don't know how he does it, but he always completes them in time and gets his meal paid for nothing. They must, after they finish doing all that, they must go outside and throw up. Right, so this is going to be a battle and a half. We're a race to 4 for the ladies, semi-finals of the Canterbury Ladies Pairs. That's a break from Aileen, not a bad break.
Yeah, there's 4.
Nothing down, eh? Race to 4.
Just wanted to double check.
Yep. Just a bit of entree. Oh, popcorn for the entree. They've got the matching national tops, Gina and Shirley. Not that it matters to them about any slimming shirts, but those shirts make you look slimmer than what you actually are. Trust me, I know. I wear one. What's the line on the duration of this match? It's a race to 4, so my line on the duration of this match is probably 45 minutes. So John's got his toasties. Just for the pie, 1 toasty. Yep, mine's coming.
Yours will take forever if you ordered 400.
Well, I didn't order 400, Paul. That's a bit of an exaggeration. You've been around that other pool for too long. So they snuck through, John. I don't know whether you realise how long Shirley's last match was. It must have been a battle and a half. They must have been out there for an hour and a half and just got over the line.
Well, both Shirley and Gina do play slowly when the game is quite tight. I know most players do anyway, but
Off to 15 here. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Shirley knows how to throw the filth in and tie things up. We were talking about that because we picked Gina up this morning, and we were talking about the game, and she was saying that where she's from, they don't play a lot of Clubs New Zealand rules, and she hasn't really got that many practice partners. She practices with Tony Rousel, but he doesn't tend to play many safety games. So
no, Tony's a very attacking player.
Yeah.
But Gina's also told me on more than one occasion that her biggest foible, as it were, is her safety game. She knows definitely how to pop balls and get position, but safety is such an important part of this rule set that you do need to know when to use it, and the fact that you can use it. That's excellent run down the rail there from Liz.
Great shot from Liz.
This game, more than almost any other cue sport or any other rule set that I know of, is where you must have a good safety game.
That, talking of safety, that 13's going inside the 5, I think.
Well, she could play it now. She looks like she will play it now.
Yeah.
Some people would play the 9 to either get on the 15 or get a better shot at the 13, but if you like it now, take it now.
Oh, she overhit it.
I don't believe that.
You reckon she was going to pot it?
No, I think she was going to try and go off the 5, and somehow she's missed both the 5 and the pocket.
She did. Trying to clear the 5 out of there.
There's about a 1.5 ball gap there, and she's somehow managed to airball both of them.
She's given away a free ball as well, by the look of it.
I would say definitely it's a free ball. got to be proactive here.
Can she see
And
the
take-
8? You reckon?
No, I'd be proactive here and take the 9. Put the 9 into the middle.
Yeah, you got back yourself a
Give,
hard
your-
pot.
give yourself a shot at the 4, perhaps.
No, the 9's not. 8's not on, sorry.
This may give Shirley a shot at the 4 as a double, or even a run into the middle pocket.
Did she play that deliberately?
No, I think she was trying to pot it. She just overcut it.
She missed it by a bit, yeah.
The other thing I need to mention too is that Kirsten Ormua in particular can be quite a slow player. There's no dig at her as a person. She's a lovely person, but sometimes she can just take too long on a pool table.
And in fairness to the players, if you lose a game, there ain't no second chances here. It's straight knockout. So you're doing everything you possibly can to win the match, and if that means taking a long time to play the game because you have to play your safeties and tie people up, then so be it. Shirley and Gina will be wrapped to get through it though.
Oh yeah, and it's mental toughness too, isn't it?
Yeah. She's going to do the same shot, John?
Aileen's going to try it again, is she?
Yep.
Needs to go inside the 5 and then off the 5.
Yeah, because they're all there.
She got the first part right, but again I think she just overhit it.
Don't think there's much damage unless the 5 goes down inside the 15. The 5 would actually go inside the 11 ball, but there's no path there at the moment, and there's no other ball to be potting to get you there. So this 5 is going in front of the 15 ball. Might not be on. Yeah, you push out, John. Yeah, maybe.
You can at least take the near jaw here, and if the speed is right, then that could be good enough.
Yeah. Are you still in, John?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
So it looks okay, but as you can see from that angle, the 15 does go off the rail and then off the 5. So
It's the same as what she had before, isn't it?
It'll be Aileen's shot at it again. She's 0 for 2 so far.
Yeah, it's exactly the
Playing
same
that
sort of shot as what she had previously. Oh, here comes my order. Thank you very much, boss. It's bloody hot. I'll let it cool down a bit. It's a good shot. So here comes the 15, I'd say.
Yeah, let Liz play it. Because Aileen's been no good at that shot, so let your partner take it.
Be interesting to see if she misses this, whether Gina and Shirley try to tie up the 10. Now they can do it. Tie up the 10. Put your 4 in front of the 10 ball. They haven't got a lot of options here.
You'd effectively be killing off the frame doing that, and
Yeah,
that would
that's
be
right. That's what
much,
they want.
much more beneficial to Shirley and Gina than it would to Aileen and Liz.
I
So
think-
Aileen and Liz are very much in the ascendancy here.
And so I think Shirley will be telling Gina this. She'll be saying, put a ball down there. And this
'Cause
is probably against Gina, what Gina would want to do, but this is the right play. Just don't give away a free ball, that's the only thing. That's alright. Put it in there, at least it's
No, that's no
amongst
good.
it. Yeah, the only reason I said it's alright is it's in there, and they'd still have to play the 10. The black may end up not being on after that. At least I'd say Aileen's going to clear out the 2 balls. Aileen and Liz are going to clear out the 2 balls at the end of the table, so they will play that 10. But by getting the ball around there, they have got a chance now.
It does make it more awkward, especially with the 11 being all the way up the other end of the table.
Yeah. And with this angle too, so you want to be dropping this in. Oh, she'd probably come back to where the white is at the moment. So if that's on, it looks like it is.
Unpopular opinion,
Yeah.
if you can see the whole 10,
Play it now.
possibly play it now.
Yeah. Because she's got the same shot now. And she would have had that backup ball that you were talking about. Because this can go horribly wrong, this.
Well, I'd play this off the rail, you know.
Yeah.
Just before the 10 hit the rail.
Yep.
Don't hit it hard, because the cue ball's going to spring out towards the middle of that rail, that
Yeah,
long rail,
great
just
shot.
like this.
That's the one. She knows what she's doing.
If she hits the black, then the black tracks with it. If
Yep.
she doesn't hit the black, then it's perfect, just like this.
Yep. That's going to be 1-0.
That was excellent execution there from Aileen. She hit it quite hard, but what she did very well is she was confident with her line that the cue ball was going to come out for a shot for Liz. Even if she hits the black, the black's going to still be in reasonable position for that same pocket because the white's going to track away from it. And Liz should have a good line.
It was never going to go wrong the way she played it. It could have gone wrong if she had it dug down in it and tried to screw the white ball back, which a lot of players may have done. Now that's what Gina did play the right shot. They didn't have a lot of options. She just didn't execute it.
She just didn't play it awfully well. She might have been a little bit afraid of fouling.
Yeah.
Sometimes players are a little bit hesitant to really put the ball in there because of the threat of a foul, and that
And I think
pretty
that-
much gives your game away if you do that.
Yeah, and that comes down to not playing that safety game as much as what other players play. And when you are playing the safety game, you get used to those pace shots.
Well, also you've got to look at the table. How much latitude have you got for running into balls or putting a ball in a specific spot? How far away is the ball from the pocket? As in, you can run into it, but how hard can you run into it so you're not potting it? If it's right over the hole, you don't want to hit it at all.
No, you don't.
But if it's
Oh,
away from
Gina.
the pocket,
Unlucky.
Jesus, that's unfortunate. It tracked off the second ball that was there, and that's why the cue ball followed the one, was it, into the pocket?
Yep. So it's an open table free ball here. Aileen can take the 14 and nominate the little one if she wants to. But the big ones are probably the set to go for. I'll look at that.
Biggies actually don't look too bad. It's just the 13 and the 10 are the only two balls that I don't like the look of.
Yep. Oh, she's missed it.
She's just jabbed at it. She jabbed at that horribly.
Yep.
Sometimes she does that too. She'll just rise up as she cues, and when she does that, usually she doesn't get that follow through. And
She does it all the time.
yeah, but when she
She's
gets
got,
the timing of that rise wrong, is
yeah.
when that jab comes in.
She's one of the players that, if you look at her technique and stance, you'd say, geez, you need a bit of coaching, but you wouldn't coach Aileen, it works. So certain players, you just wouldn't touch their technique. Kerry Wirtz is another one. His is a bit different with it. He doesn't do the snatching part, but he doesn't crouch down on the cue.
His is derived from 9-ball though, because that's his first game. So he's imported that into playing on different tables, and because he's got a really good base, so and he stays still when he cues.
Yeah.
So those are the
Fundamentals.
basics, or the fundamentals required for good cueing. Tell you what, that
Unlucky.
looked alright off the stick, but it's not to be.
Unlucky. How much damage? It's a free ball, isn't it?
I reckon it is. Yeah, I certainly think it's a free ball,
Yeah.
which could be quite damaging here for
The 14's going to
Shirley and Gina.
go. Yeah, it's a free ball. So the 14's going to go, I'd say. It's either that or they could take the 9 and crash into the bunch if they wanted to be really proactive. But who
I would
knows?
take the 9 because you're in amongst your
Yeah.
unders.
Yeah.
You're in amongst your unders. You take the 14, you've got to do work to get down to a
the end.
decent shot.
Although I'm saying that the 14 can link you to the 2 because I think the 2's on. What's he playing? Oh my goodness.
15 to the 5.
Oh, it's a bit weird.
Oh, if she'd hit it. If she'd only hit it.
I think it's pretty good.
It is good.
Is there a hole?
I'm just thinking of what could have been.
Yeah, right.
Because the 7's on. The 2 goes in multiple pockets. The 3's on if you get good pos on it. The 6 is the only ball now that really is, you're struggling.
Well, they can have that pocket, Shirley's saying, and Gina. We'll try and take the other one.
I reckon the 9 goes in there, you know.
It was definitely enough to whack it out. It may pot if you give it some and hit it.
Ooh, you mother. Woo!
Yeah. So now this is tricky. Does she play the 12 into the 6 and just really make it messy?
I don't think it's worth it because it's still only one good shot to release them.
Yeah.
And you're tying up another one of your balls. You really derive no benefit.
No.
If she
But
can
there's
still
not a
see
lot
enough,
of options, though, is there?
if she can still see enough of the 9, I would still attempt that shot to hook the 5 out.
Yeah, she did play safe, so it's not bad.
That's a better way of doing it because it keeps the 12 in play.
Yeah.
Because the 12's in play, and now she's going to have to move the 6.
And
She doesn't have to, but she feels like she has to.
The 6 is no good anyway. It is now. It's a good shot, but now you've got that. Well, does it block the 9 off from that shot that you were talking about? And then you can play the 15. The 15's probably the one now to blast it out.
That's very close to being a pain. If the 15's on, I'm with you. I'd be taking that. It's a different angle to the 9, but it should still work if you can get it right in there.
Yeah, no, she didn't whack it. Yeah, those ones there, you got to cloud it. You cloud it and you're going to either knock the 5 out or it's going to go in. Yeah, 15 ball. But that there is terrible, and I just wonder whether what we were talking about on the way here, about blocking the ball over the pocket, is Gina and Shirley, they will probably be looking at putting the ball right in front of that 5 so that is not on at all and extending this game. We'll play into Aileen's hands though, because she loves that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Aileen's a very good safety player, isn't she? Because she plays a lot with Liz as well, so Liz will be up with the play on that too.
Yeah, Liz is well aware of what Aileen would want.
And it's not that.
It's not good.
And it's not that.
I would say here, pot a few balls, push that 9 in front of the 5. Good shot. Oh, it's going in front of the 5 now, John. Bet you.
The question here is, are the 15 and the 5 married to each other? If
Well, do
they're
you
not
think it might
touching, then there might be a way of reversing the 2 of them.
So 13's going in front of the 5. No, I got everything wrong and she took the 10. And that's not a good result. You've still got the 6 on the cushion, so it could have been curtains, but still a tough out.
That's a really tough out. I would say the last shot that Aileen and Liz want to have is the 7 onto the 5.
I reckon the 2,
don't
then
wanna-
the 7 onto the 5 next.
I wouldn't be playing it now. I'd be playing it more later in the clearance.
Yeah, right.
I'd be looking to play the 2 and then the 6.
The problem about that is if you miss one, then that 9's going in front of the 5. I'd be in favour of getting it out. Potting both balls. She didn't. What did Aileen do there? Was that on purpose, John? Might have been.
It kind of looked like it was.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to tell with Aileen because
Yeah.
of the fact that she does look for a lot of safety options.
So Gina's saying now, put the 13 over the pocket. Let's just have a real long game. I did say 45 minutes at the start of this game, but I think I might be a way off. It might be an hour and a half. No, 45 minutes is looking alright, but this is going to be a tactical game. As soon as if she nails this, she didn't want to pot it. So now the 9's going in front of the 5. I've said that a number of times, but this is going to happen now, Shirley. No, it's not.
No, she's
She's
looking,
not looking at it.
the 10.
I don't understand that. Maybe she's going to kick the 10 over. No, I don't know.
She's probably going to just make it available. The 6 on the rail gives her a bit of license to just...
Put it in front of the black. Good option. Yeah,
Oh, I tell you what, that's even better.
yeah. She's switched on. She knows what she's doing.
Absolutely take the 6 now, but watch the jaw.
Yeah, well, it's going to be.
Don't want to hit the far jaw here.
I was going to say it's going to be a free ball, but it's not. The 9's on. I thought that was a 1.
She hit the jaw. She actually hit the jaw, but she's okay.
Yeah.
I think she'll take that and smile.
Yeah. So now Gina's got some insurance with that black, and they don't need to tie up that 5 ball if they don't want to. They can try and push it over towards the 10 and then try and play for a free ball, and if they get a free ball then they can knock the 5 in.
Slightly left field.
Yeah.
If you play the right edge of the 10 here,
Yeah. Oh, off the
black
black.
off the rail, and then it ends up maybe between the 9 and the 15.
Yeah. And you might push
you
that.
know what I mean?
You might push that 10 towards the 2 pocket too, but she's not doing it. Oh no, Shirley. Was that Shirley or was Gina?
You know what? I'm going to play devil's
She
advocate
did it on
there.
purpose.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here and say that's not a bad result.
Yeah.
The black's still tied up.
Yeah. So she played for that.
I think she played for that, and
Yeah.
the black's niggly, and this shot's just as much so, because this could go very, very wrong.
Yeah, and I don't think she can't hold this pocket afterwards either. So I would say, if it was me, I would be screwing back and trying to open up that black now. Her other balls
Oh,
are pretty
definitely.
good. But I
100%.
don't think Aileen plays like that. I think she's just going to try and hold this pocket, and she's going to tell Liz to try and get that 7 over the bag. But she's not screwing that, is she? Oh, pretty good.
That was very, very aggressive.
Yep.
Very aggressive.
That's a pretty good result, though. I mean, you still got the problem with the black, but you got linkers there to break it out. Be interesting how they play this. I mean, they've got a free shot really, because this white ball's coming up the table and the 9's not on anyway. Oh, it is now.
That's helpful. Oh, don't go in there.
No.
Oh dear, she's hooked it on the jaw, but I think she can still see the 7.
Yeah.
I think she's okay.
She'll
For a
hang
horrible
this.
moment, I thought she was on the jaw, but there's a bit of clearance there.
Yeah. 7.
Has to be. Has to be.
Pocket weight, I'd say. Although she did whack the last one, didn't she? Unusual for Aileen. No, she
Tried to
played that
play
low.
the plant, did
Pretty
she?
good though. She's put, well, yeah, not bad. She was trying to kick the 8 out. She got a kiss on the 10, but it didn't spring the 8 out enough.
Now she's got a number of options down there, but the
And
biggest
siding.
issue they've now got though is that the 3 and the 2 are hard to get to.
This is a double up and down the table. She tried it. She could have gone either way on that. Didn't execute it, but that black's still in a pick of a place.
Tell you what, a more aggressive player would be playing here. But I want to go to the overhead just to show that.
The 2 onto the 3 and kick the 3 into the black. That's what you're going to say, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, don't play top though,
No.
because if you play top and you go off the 3, then there's a chance that you'll follow the 2 in.
Be interesting to see whether they did do
Play
this.
it with stun or punch it, because the cue ball will punch straight into the 3 and
Yeah.
it shouldn't go in off.
Yeah, and that line that's going to go, the 3 is going to go towards that black.
Yeah, it's almost like you're hitting both balls at the same time here.
You got to hit it though. So she didn't take it on. Just played the old safety game.
She's
Bide
made
your
that
time.
worse.
Yeah, it's not good. Now
She's
that's
made it
not
worse.
on. Yeah. Well, they'll just keep pottering it around and leaving it to Gina and Cheryl Lee to get that 10 out. Although that 10 made now, can we go back to the overview? Will that 10 go inside the 5? Inside the 3, sorry. No.
I would say no, because the black encroaches too
Yeah,
much.
just enough. No. Oh yeah, so she didn't want that, just wanted to get this ball down this end. It's pretty good.
Maybe not to quite that extent, but
No, it's pretty good because
it's better there than down in bulk.
Yeah,
I'll give you that much.
it's a worker. And she hasn't left them with anything. Now, I mean, they actually can see that too. That 2's on
Yeah.
there.
It just pokes out enough.
Yeah. And is she going to go into the black, John?
Possibly, but I don't think that's going to be the focus of this.
And she didn't take the 2 either, so it's just tippy-tappy. So now she's saying to Cheryl Lee, you've got to hit the 10 now. Good luck. Cheryl Lee will just roll this and don't do the hippo. She used to hate these shots. Bit too hard there. But she was just trying to rest that 10 onto the black.
I would have gone more aggressive and played to get the cue ball in bulk somewhere.
Yeah.
Put the cue ball in bulk, and in particular, if you can get it basically in the middle of bulk, around where the D is.
Oh, because the 2 and the 3 don't go.
Well, the 2 and the 3 don't plant, and the 7's a hard cut from there. And you're opening the 10 and the black up, so you're introducing a lot of pressure.
See, they're still not taking it. That 3 was on. So they're not backing themselves to finish. Whereas when I said this, that you keep doing this and you're just going to get yourself more and more tied up. But I know Aileen likes that sort of game, and she backs herself to win it 9 times out of 10.
I tell you what, Gina will be licking her lips here.
10 onto the black.
Gina's good at pulling shots out from where she needs
So
them.
what do you reckon to play the plant? Yeah.
I don't think the plant's on.
The plant's enough to get the 9 maybe in front of the 7. Not to go for the 9 to the pocket, but go at the 9 off the rail back onto the 7 ball.
Gina's a more aggressive player here, so she'll probably look for a more aggressive safety shot. Maybe to tie the 7 up and promote the 10 on the same shot, so that she's then got the 10 to move the 9 again if her or Cheryl Lee get a shot at it.
She could. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, it's not bad. Not good, not bad, because the only problem with this is now tying up that 7 ball, you've got no worker balls to play around with, so Aileen and Liz will know this. They've got plenty of time now.
I don't think the 7's on from here, and it's actually not easy to get on the 7.
Yeah, but they don't need to play around with it, because if they have gone for the finish.
Yeah, they're going to leave themselves in a position where they need possession on the 7.
Yeah.
They're going to need it now.
Yeah, I
you can't see it now.
Because all I would have done was keep playing your worker balls and keep getting them pushing the 10 and the 9 towards the 7 more and more and more until eventually they've got no choice but to pot it.
You need to be about halfway between the rail and the black spot. That's too far.
That's very unusual from Aileen and Liz, the way they've played this.
They've played themselves into trouble by not... They haven't secured the match earlier.
Now tell me, is that possible to hit? Oh, it is possible, isn't it? Just. You have to go this way. You have to go off the bottom cushion. Not a bad attempt. There you go.
Well, they've only got themselves to blame there. They just needed to be more proactive. They were too worried about what could happen rather than taking charge of what needs to happen.
That's what I said about when you have the chance to pull the pin on the finish. They're so busy trying to make sure it's a finish
can't
lose the frame, and in the meantime your opponents are trying everything they can to try and tie you up again. So there has to be a point in the match where you say, right, that's all there, I back myself to get these.
You're giving your opponents more shots to promote the game in their favour.
Oh, she's putting them back in. It's going to be a multi-combo. It's impossible to hit.
It's not impossible, but it's very difficult. I want to
put
go
the
overhead.
If you can squeeze it in. I don't know. I reckon that's impossible to hit. Well, this is a multi-combo.
It's going to be a multi anyway, I think.
What am I talking about?
Well, she's played the 9 with intent.
That's
She's
a
played the 9
multi-combo.
with intent, so it's a multi-combo.
Yeah. So hopefully the ref has told her that that's a multi-combo. Now Aileen's disputing it. That it's definitely a multi.
There's no point in disputing this. You played your opponent's ball with intent.
Yeah. It's a multi-combo. They need to get Ronnie over there.
Whether you can or you can't play a legal shot at the 7 is irrelevant. You must... If it's possible to get a line to hit the 7, you must make an attempt.
Yeah.
There was no attempt made by Liz to hit the 7, therefore it is a multi.
And if that 7 was impossible to hit, it was a multi no matter what.
Yeah, because you could not actually satisfy the legal requirement for the shot, which is that you must make an attempt.
Yep, so you cannot
to hit the ball.
Deliberately hit your opponent's ball. You can deliberately pot your opponent's ball after you've hit your ball. There's nothing wrong with that.
Now, there's a referee wandering around here.
Well, the ref
need to get Ronnie over here. They're still discussing it.
They had the junior ref, and now the junior ref has walked away. Has he gone to get Ronnie, maybe?
That's what I'd be doing. Don't now.
Oh, here comes Ronnie. Yep. So it's definitely a multi.
Aileen's going to have a word to him here as the senior most player of the four. Whatever she says to him, he needs to back his own judgment here.
Yeah.
He's the most experienced ref in the building.
Yeah. So Aileen's
going to try to browbeat him out of it. He needs to stand firm and tell her, these are the rules.
This might take
This is the rule you've broken. This is the result.
Yeah.
Something that I do notice with Aileen is that she sometimes tries to beat people into submission in terms of making them believe her.
It isn't going to work with Ronnie. All they needed to do, John, was just come off a cushion and make an attempt to hit the ball. If they made an attempt to hit the ball, it was not a multi-combo. The problem was Liz went straight to the 9. Hey? Multi. Yeah.
Well, okay, I'll step it back though. What I would have done in that situation is, so you get put back in.
Yeah.
I would have gone to a referee
and got
them to watch the shot, but
sure.
got them to say, is it possible, in your opinion, to make an attempt at the 7?
I'm surprised.
If it's not, then it will be a multi no matter what you do.
I'm surprised she's yelling at him now. I'm surprised that I'm surprised they didn't get a ref. Well, if I'm Shirley and Gina, I would have got a referee across to watch that shot because.
Aileen, you need to give it up.
Yeah, she needs to give it up.
I'm watching her. She's starting to get apoplectic now. She needs to give this up because she's not going to get this going her way.
Well, the good point about this is that you got Shirley and Gina down the other end of the table, and they're not getting involved in any of this arguing.
To Aileen and
actually, they're having a bit of a chuckle, to be honest. And that's the right way to do it. You just let Aileen can battle it out with the refs, that's fine.
She's just going to work herself into a frenzy here.
Yeah. And just if you're Gina and Shirley, you just
away,
stay out of it.
Let her implode.
Yeah. I don't think she'll implode because I think she actually gets better. A bit like John McEnroe and those sorts of players there. I think they actually get better when they have... Earl Strickland is another one, John.
You're stuffing yourself out of it, Aileen. Step away and accept the decision.
Yeah. Well, you've got to accept the decision. It's coming from the head ref. So it's definitely...
I hate this because there is no way you're going to get this going your way.
No.
The rules are the rules.
The only good...
Let the match go on.
The only good part about this is you guys can't see what's going on. Well, we can. And just as well Ronnie was here because the junior ref probably wouldn't know what to do if he had copped all this.
This is a good learning tool for the junior ref, which is Jeremy in this case. He needs to learn as much as he can from this because this will happen sometimes. You will get people who get snotty with a referee's decision. It's just part of the game. It should never be part of the game, but it is part of the game, and you need to know how to handle yourself when players do not agree with a decision you've made.
I wonder what happens, John, if they keep arguing. Has the ref got in this power to say, right, if you keep arguing, you will lose this frame?
Yes.
Right.
It's unsportsmanlike conduct, and the
so
referee can apply a foul as they deem fit. See, Liz is walking away, which is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Get yourself out of that situation because it's not you who has a beef, it's your partner.
Yeah.
If I were Ronnie in this case, and I've been... Because they've been standing there for the last 3 or 4 minutes, and Aileen's basically been arguing the toss, which she doesn't have one to argue.
No.
I would be threatening her with loss of frame, because that is one thing a referee can do, is they can actually award a frame to the opponent for egregious misconduct or unsportsmanlike conduct. That is exactly what I'd be doing. Eventually, I think Aileen's going to get back in her box here and normal service will continue.
So Shirley's got the combo, and I'm sure it will be a multi-combo. First shot, you can pot your opponent's ball. Second shot is a turn at the table. So you get 2 turns to the table.
Well, this is what I'd be using it for as well. This is good from Gina because she's been playing a bit of reds and yellows, and I think she played a bit of the 2-shot rules where you had a very similar situation to this.
That's right. She'll probably just hang this. She can plot it. The white's coming across the table anyway.
You know what? I would have used the first shot on the 10, because you're going to get a second, so if you don't pot it, they're both there. If you do pot it...
Tell you what though, the white's going across the table. You don't want to sneak yourself on this if you miss it. No.
Great shot.
She would have,
Come off the rail. Now she's going to ask if they get 2 shots at this.
Yeah. So
If
she
the
can
2
just,
shots carry...
just make sure that your white ball's travelling towards the bulk in case it springs off. That's alright.
See, I believe 2 shots carry.
Yeah.
So, there you go. You've just set it up for your partner.
So your multi-combo is 2 turns. And your first turn, your very first shot, you have a combo. And that's what people get tripped up. That your second turn is after you've missed the ball. So you could have potted 6 balls and then missed the ball. Then you get another turn.
You get a second bite.
Yeah. The second turn's not a combo, but it's a turn.
So it's exactly the same as the 2-shot rule in the Reds and Yellows when you play the English rules, 2-shot rules, is that the 2 shots carry.
Yeah. So that's justice has been served. It'd be interesting if we didn't have any refs on that table. What's going on here with the buttons?
Paul's just updating the stream deck, I think.
Oh, is he? Okay. Is that the correct score now? 1-0, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
That frame took a long time.
Yeah, 45 minutes is looking a bit short, to be honest.
She just needs to be careful now, Aileen, that she doesn't drag Liz into this.
Yeah.
She needs to leave Liz alone and let her play her game.
It can upset your opponents, but it can also upset your partner. But I think Liz is probably used to it with Aileen.
Good break. Here's the best way to put that frame behind you.
Yeah.
Clear this one.
But I'm telling you now, it doesn't affect Aileen. She'll be just as the same headspace as what she was before all of this happened. If anything, it probably fires her up. And while she was in the wrong with that decision.
Sometimes people do that just to throw their opponents off too. I've seen it in baseball sometimes. How probably the sport sport. Okay, we've just been called, but I just want to make this point before I go. It's a very common tactic with baseball managers, i.e. the coach in baseball, how even if they're dead wrong on a particular call, referees or umpires call, they will go out and they will debate that call until they get ejected.
Yeah.
Even if they're 100% wrong.
And they know they're wrong.
And they know they're wrong because it fires their team up.
Yeah.
And especially if they're playing at home, i.e. a home crowd, it fires their home crowd up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you use it to either give yourself a G up, or you do that to throw your opponents off.
Yeah, tactically.
I'm not saying it should be allowed in pole, but I'm saying that it is a tactic that can be used.
That was a great shot. Good luck, John. Go and kick some ass.
With that done, I shall attempt to go forth and exactly kick some ass.
Good luck. Right, so are we going to have a push on the 6 to the black? Because all of the big ones here are on again. There's not much point in Shirley trying to pot this ball. I reckon the 6 is going on the 8. Oh no, I know the shot. 6 onto the 8, push the 8 over to the 4 pocket. She didn't do it, but that was a shot. She needed to push the 8 over to her pocket, and then Liz and Aileen would be behind. And I thought she was going to play that, but she didn't. I could see what she was trying to get at. She was saying, right, I'm going to play this shot, so the only shot you got on is the 12, and you have to take it. Because you can't just nudge into the 12, the 12's going to drop. It's a very interesting game. I'm enjoying commentating on it because I know what's going through both sets of heads here of the players. And that's a foul. And it's very interesting to see what happens with the safety exchanges. You're going to see multiple times where one team is going to be ahead and then the other team snatches it from them and then they take the advantage for the frame, and it ebbs backwards and forwards until eventually someone takes it out. as opposed to the open games where the open players, most of them are a lot of finishes go on and you don't see the safety play. So that was a combo ball, and Gina's now taken that pocket. This clearance here, and there is a clearance there, is all going to be about getting up for the 2 ball, which she can play this in, and that 3's on a nice angle. Don't hit that, Shirley. She's okay. I was going to say the 3's on a nice angle to get up for that 2 ball. Gina might do it now if she can go cushion first, which she probably will. She might go cushion first to play the 7 into the same pocket. I would back them to finish this game. That 6 is a good ball to leave to last, which links you to the black. And all I can see now is a church. No, it's gone. Paul's mucking around with the screen. Just go back yourself, Gina. I would say 3, 7, 2, 6, black. I think she's going up for the 2. She tried to, but it's not the worst. Is it going to get past? No. Now this is awkward because the black's in the way of that angle, maybe. Oh, you might swing past it. I don't like the 6 because that's hard to get on the 7 after that. So Gina's saying the 7 and swing inside of the 8, and then you're going to come out and you'll be on the 2. So this is all about not hitting the 8 ball on the way through, which I think she'll be okay. You got natural angle, it's going to go rail, side cushion, out for the 2 ball. Beautiful, keep going. Oh, they'll do nicely. Very good. Now Gina is going to play this. She'll probably just drop this in, to be honest. There's no advantage on getting straight on that 6. The 6 is in a hard ball. Just pick an area between the 10 and the 15 to drop the white ball in. Don't try and be too cute on this one. Slow down. That's alright. That's good. Perfect. So Shirley, I would say drop this in. Gina's good enough to pot that. If you leave the white where the 6 is, Gina's good enough to pot that black. If you try to do anything too fancy here, you could compromise the pot. And it's hard to follow through. If you follow through, then you might end up with no angle for the black to go into either pocket. So just drop it in. And say to your partner, I've given you a shot, that's it. I've given you a shot on the black, nice. That's all Gina would have wanted, that's good. She'll be pleased with that. She'll definitely hit bottom of this black and then shoot the white ball up the table so it avoids the in-off into the middle pocket. Whereas a lot of players may just play this plain ball and you open up the opportunity to go in-off. So there's the bottom of the ball she's hitting. And there you go, beautiful. And look out, that's not going in. So they're up 2-1 now, Shirley and Gina. Very well done. It was a good finish. A lot of players would have tried to do too much with that 6 ball, that second to last ball. And they would have been thinking, oh no, that leaving the white ball where it was, it's too hard a shot for my opponent. Well, you're giving them a shot on the black. And you compromise the pot if you try to do anything too fancy. So it looks like Shirley's got the break unless she's just setting them up for Gina. No, she's got the break. She does have a good break, Shirley. Just don't prove me wrong. Oh, sorry, I'll take that back. Shirley has a terrible break. Oh, was that, that may well have been Brian walking behind her. I don't think it was. No, it wasn't. But that was a Minties moment. Speaking of Minties, I'm going to have a chocolate. Thanks, Paul. I've actually taken 2, he didn't look. Now, surprising here, the foul break can play into your hands because majority of the times it happens to me, you get to the table or you see someone get to the table to do their break, they don't sink a ball, and then the person who's done the foul break has got an open set. We'll see what happens here. Party pooper Liz. I thought I was about to be proved right. That was a good break for Liz. Little ones. 2 balls, the hard one first, but and the 3, the 5, and the 4 are. The 3 looks a bit ugly, but it's not that bad because that 5 and 4 links to the 3 ball. She's taking the bigs. She's taking the bigs. The only ball I don't like this, and this is the 12 and the 14. Unlucky. Don't think that goes at 15 ball. 11, sorry. And I'm wrong because it does go. Good shot from Liz. She's left Aileen good on the 14 or the 9, so 14's probably the ball. Because it's hard to get on that 14. The only thing here is if you're going to play the 14, you want to be screwing it back. She's going forward, that's probably alright too, but if you go forward, you're probably getting cannons as a 2, you might snigger yourself. Pretty good. Pretty good. Because I think she's on the 13. Yep. Same shot again for Liz. Leave Aileen in that same position. And she'll take the 9. Liz didn't hit that. And that's very ugly. It's a free ball. And then the question is, what do you do? Sure, it's a free ball. Are we getting the ref? Or are we just agreeing that it is a free ball? Hang on, let's go back to it. Is it a free ball on the 5? Yes, it is. It's going to be a ref. Aileen's got her hand in the air. I think it's a free ball. But yeah, here comes the stable. It's a free ball, but what do you do? You could put them back in, but they're just going to touch that. But I mean, putting you back in is probably the way to go because then you're going to end up with a shot. I can't see what she can do from here if it is a free ball and to nominate anything. Let's go to the overhead. Might be one of those tricky ones. If there's a gap in between the 13, then it might not be a free ball. And he's looking. There are some times when you can't call a free ball and you're unsure whether it is or not. I just wonder what the ruling is. Who gets the decision? If a referee is not sure whether it's a free ball or not, who gets it? Does the attacking team or the defending team? How is Avon and Jordan going? They're still in, Aaron? They're in the quarterfinals of the main, and they're up there. Can't recall who they're playing. Yes, I can. Peter Walls and Gary Buggy from Woolston. So we've got another mid-game conversation between the refs and the 4 players. Someone might get sin bin soon. It's turning into a bit of a rugby league match. So they're looking at it and they're thinking, what do we do? And are they putting them back in? No, they're saying the 2. But the 2's their ball. Oh my God, it was on all along. And if that was on, how could it have been a free ball? Unless it must have been the other side of the 4 that wasn't on. That's what it would have been. So it was a good shot though by Gina. Maybe roll this through and take the 3 up the top, get it in. Yes, Shirley. She usually doesn't like those ones, those middle ones, but she's warming to them. That was a good pot. Yeah, Gina will play the 3 down the rail and leave the white exactly where the 3 ball is, if I know Gina. Not bad, and it's in. That's a great shot. 5 into the middle. Still going to be about the 6 ball here. 5 into the middle. You're tracking up towards the 1 and the black, but I think you'll get past that. I think you'll go on the outside of that.
So Santa won his match.
Santa won his match. Yes, we're all going to get a present at Christmas time. Hip, hip, hooray.
Patrice and Mike.
No, he's got to play Patrice and Mike, so he is actually in the money. So, judging by, oh yes, lovely. Judging by what's been talked about between me and Paul, I get half his money and I get half of Cheryl Lee's money. So I'm going to come out of here very rich, and I haven't had to do anything. Brilliant. Now this, she wants this in the...
your chances of getting half of Paul's money.
Minor detail, Paul, minor detail. That was a great shot by Gina. This is going to be frame, and this is going to be 3-1. Just stop shot, Shirley. Nice. Black game. They've gone... this is a brilliant finish, to be honest. They've played that. I mean, Shirley got a bit lucky with the 5, but she'll say she played for it. And there you go, 3-1. So they're playing really good. Oh, sorry, Paul. Thank you. Thanks, Paul. Oh, we got to go back to the end view. Yep. And Paul's done the scoring for me. Some popcorn. Some popcorn, Paul. No, it's pretty average actually, but anyway.
I reckon Liz looks like she's going to take a break.
Oh yeah. Got one.
You can also have Morris and lollipops.
I think when he gets here, I'll put one in each ear. So they've taken the bigs. Bit of an ugly table, to be honest. Although you can probably develop a lot of the balls down the end with the big ones. Little ones not so much. Well, she's missed that. She's left the 5 ball, which is pretty good for Gina and Shirley to get rid of the 1 ball up that table. And then work on the ones down here. I'd say she just drops this in and then they roll the 1 ball in or over the pocket. It's a good shot. 1's going over. I mean, Gina will probably play to pot this. You don't get it. There's no harm done. Although the 9 ball will be on. She's looking at that if you don't get the pot. But I hear Santa arriving with no presents. It's a good shot. Now, how's your screw shot, Shirley? You can either play screw or stun out for the 1 into the Gina's going to tell her to stun it. Stun the white across and you'll end up behind the 1. Shirley was talking about a stun shot. She said, I now know how to stun, John. Gina's taught me. I thought, just great. You've been playing pairs with me long enough. Obviously doesn't listen to me. But this is going to stun out for the 1 next ball. Yep. Okay, she didn't get enough action into it, but she did stun it. Would have been nice if the white was behind the 1. Extra insurance. I think Gina might cross double this 1. No, she's going to play safe. Play the 7 and rest into the 11 maybe, and 9. And that's the shot. It's pretty good. Although the 9's probably on. Yeah, the 9's on. So, what she has done with that shot though is she's tied up the 15 ball. She's going to hold this pocket, guarantee it. Maybe not, because it'll be a free ball. She did, she played to hold the pocket, she didn't play to pot that. So another tactical game coming up. That 3 actually goes up to the top left hand corner, I'm sure. Or the middle. Hard to tell. You got options here. You can cross double the 1. The 1's a good ball to go inside that 9, you know. I'd play the 7 that's attacking. Play the 7 with top the white ball through, so that the white ball finishes about where the 7's going to go on the cross double in that pocket. You don't want to put the white in the pocket, obviously, but you follow the white that way, get behind the 1 and blast the 1 onto the 9, and you then you're only on the 3. Gonna hit top of the ball, Shirley. If you they might be playing double or double it is. Not bad. Is Gina gonna screw this back and try and break into that bunch? Could be the winning of the game here. Or unlucky. Double unlucky. Still no harm done because the black and the 15 are still pretty much goosed. Now, it's not really Aileen and Liz's style here, but if it's me at the table, I'm playing to break into that bunch. And how am I going to break into it? I'm going to hit the 11 into the middle and break into it that way. You have to be looking at a little bit of an angle on a ball, going into your problem balls and developing the frame. I think that's what she's going to do here. Oh, she's going the other way, 14, that's fine. So the 14 into the 3. 3's going to hit the 15 in the black and push them out. And then it's all about where the white ball's going to finish to leave you on the shot. It's pretty good, but the black's still tied up. You need to give them a bit of a clout. Oh, just a little bit harder than what they did there. 11's there. That 15 ball that we wanted to get angle on the 15 ball to go back into the black, but the black still might go into that middle pocket. No, don't think so. Is she screwing it back to get that 3 out? If she is, it's dangerous because you could end up right behind the black. I don't really understand that, to be honest. Oh, I see what she was trying to get her on the 15, but I don't think that was really needed. Could have followed that white ball through and put her on the 10, or maybe they're saying we don't want the 10 at the moment because it's blocking off the 1 ball. We've got time, but by playing this shot, I would say this is going up and down the table, but you're going to leave them on the 1 after this. Not if you pot it. Great shot, Liz. Now they've got to take the 10. I just wonder whether you can get enough action on this white ball to cannon into that black and 3 ball. I think you can. She might go 2 rails into it as opposed to 1. I'd go 1, but she might go 2. No, she just played safe. So I don't think she was trying to pot that. Interesting. I think that 3 ball goes into the 15 pocket where the 15's the bottom right hand corner. I think the 3 ball goes. It would open up the black, which wouldn't be good because the 1 ball is not in a good position. But if you were to manage to fluke this ball or something like that and get a bit lucky, your 3 goes, but their black doesn't. And that's pretty good. Just a bit more of a bounce than what she would have wanted. She hasn't given them angle to break up the black. So, interesting to see what Aileen and Liz do here. I mean, if it's me, you're taking the 10 because what use has the 10 got now? It's not blocking anything. Play the 10 to try and get angle on that 15 to go on into the 8. Other options, just play the 10 to get onto the 15 and try and play safe off the 8, but I don't really see a safe off the 8 there. Interesting to see what they're going to do. Is she going to hang that 15 over that pocket there? But I don't see an advantage of that either, because as I said, that 3 ball goes into the bottom right hand corner, and they did do that. She didn't get there. So you play this 1, Gina, and you get Shirley behind that 3. That 3 goes. What do you reckon, Paul? 3 goes. You need a ref, but I reckon that 3 goes.
Well, we've reached the 1 hour mark, John.
1 hour, okay. 45 minutes was a bit rough, but 1 hour. Not bad. I've been commentating most of it for... Oh, Gina. Unlucky. Maybe she was thinking too much about position there, but still not a lot of harm done. The 15's in a horrible position, especially from there. I mean, she still could screw back off a couple of rails and get in behind the 15. Probably she going forward. Yeah, you can go forward. That's all right. You want to get as close to the 15 as possible.
She's fighting it, you can tell.
Yeah, that's okay, but
She's fighting it.
there's no link to the black. I'll go back to that. Yeah, see, the black doesn't go into the same pocket as what the 3 goes into. That's why you should have broken those balls up earlier, Aileen and Liz. Those balls are to the advantage of Shirley. That's a good shot, very good shot. Now you'll get this. This will be right back at you because Shirley will do exactly the same thing to the 1. And then they'll say your turn. It'll be interesting because if Shirley gets this 1 ball over the pocket, then if they try and lay up the 15, they might pot it, and they're going to have to play the 15 anyway. So double kiss. Yeah, getting it closer to the pocket. I don't think Liz will try and pot this. I think she'll just try and spring it off. So it is off the rail, which makes it easier to get the extraction on the 8. Aileen and Liz may be thinking, like, we don't want to move that 8, we don't want to move the 3. We want Shirley and Gina to move those 2 balls. So let's just keep pottering around and let them knock out the 1 so that they have to take the 3, and hopefully we get a trip to the table after that. Take the game out. Is she going for it now? No, this is just a hanger. Don't want to pot it. Don't want to pot it. Okay, the black's still on. Just make sure you don't hit it thin, this, because if you hit it thin, you could go in off the middle. Now the problem is that they've got to get this black out, and that was what they wanted to avoid. As I said, you needed to be taking that earlier. So they had the running. Oh no, oh my goodness.
It would have been a hard way to lose.
It would have been a hard way to lose the match, but I mean, she might be lucky if she's finished straight on this 1. No, there's angle there for Gina. So Gina will get Shirley, she'll get it down for Shirley, close as possible to the 3. She'll just screw this straight down the rail, like that. Big bounce. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So this ball here, just hit it plain ball. And you put a little bit of bottom on it just to bring the white ball back to where you are and leave the white around about that position. Good shot. Oh, perfect. Yep, slow down. Good. So this looks like this is going to be the match 4-1. And my pay is increasing every minute. Gina, is she worried about the in-off? Don't think so. Just take your time. Yeah, she is. So she's digging down on it to eliminate that aspect. The only problem with that is it could go wrong, but it didn't. Good shot. Game, set, match. Well played.
Back-up table.
Back-up table now. So we've got Mike Hurley and Patrice playing Santa Claus and Barry Henderson. I don't know what frame these guys are in. Patrice is breaking. That's a good break. Looked like she got one. Looked like the 14 was tracking to going in. Where's the white? The white's in the centre, not bad. So probably big ones are the balls to go here. I mean, if she can, haven't got an overview here, but Mike might play the 11 onto the 15 onto the 14. Doubt it. 10. He'll play the 10. He's either going to double this. Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Which one do you want?
I'm easy. Thank
Yep.
the team.
Thank you.
They just turned everything off, so.
Well played. What? She's still going on with it. Which one do you want, Paul?
I'm easy. You choose.
I think you wanted the sausage roll.
I'm easy.
Pretty good shot by Patricia.
I think still deep.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Put that on the tape. I wouldn't do that, but so Santa's at the table, playing a terrible shot. Yeah. Oh, he's saying he played for that. He played for the white to finish there. Well done. I'm sure you did. Anyway, I shouldn't talk too much. He's there and I'm here. And he knocked me out. So I better save the criticism until he sits down again. So what we got here, is that a free ball? Or is that the 9 ball? Oh, I can't tell. No, it's a free ball. And that's a free ball. She's still going. Hey. Oh, still go. Hopefully nobody wants a free ball called in the next few minutes, because Aileen's still arguing with Ronnie on the streaming table about the call that happened about 40 minutes ago. Oh, I assume that's what it was about. So Barry has the smallest tip you'd ever see, and it is on his cue, not on any other part of his body, but it is so Paul with the big one. And whose shot's this? Mike Houlihan's? Is he going to go? I don't know what's happening here. He's going to power this, I think. No, he didn't power it. He played a good shot. What a shot. They got dibs of that pocket. So what's that, a free ball? Must have been. Because Mike's on the bigs, right? I'm just trying to find Shirley to order a Coca-Cola, but can't find her. So hang on a minute, they're on little ones. I don't know what I've been commentating on. I thought that Mike and Patrice were on the big ones, but Barry and Paul Morris are on the big ones. That makes sense now. 75 viewers. Mike's just hanging this ball, doesn't want it to go in. It's a good shot. And the 15's going down the rail. It's a good shot, and he's ended up potting it, so it's not too bad. The 12 ball goes as well. So once the 12 gets out of the way, the black's going to go into the 10 pocket. So I'd say this is a finish here. I mean, he might play the 10, then the 12, then the 13, then the black. You can go a number of ways here. What's he asking for? So he's drawing this back, is he? That's a bit strange. That's alright. Oh wow. I don't understand that. Luke Arnold and Craig Roberts have just taken out the trophy. I don't know who they played. Well done to them. Craig is from Cashmere, Luke is from Hornby. Luke plays in our team. Well done, mate. A title was the title, well done. I have won this title before, the trophy, in the Canterbury Pairs, and it was with the late Alan Cowan. And we both burst into tears after we'd won that. That was when Alan was on crutches. And we were big underdogs, and we came through and we won. So a trophy is a trophy, well done to those guys. Although you'd think that they probably should have been in the main event, they're a pretty good pairing. So it was strange the way that they've gone about this pool and Barry, because I thought that 12 was definitely on. I think John Saundercock's been knocked out. Oh yeah, out. Greg. So John has been knocked out. No doubt he'll probably come on the stream. Is there anyone down there looking for a 3-year-old pot black pool table? I don't know, Greg, but maybe someone on the stream or what listening to that, maybe, assuming you want to sell yours. So that's snookered on the small ones, I'm sure, and if that's the case, the 12's going in the pocket. So now the 2.
We found 2 semi-finalists in the main, John.
Hey?
Shaders and Sam.
All right.
And
Oh well, Matt Lee and Mason Sider have won through to the semi-final. That's good effort. Les Mitchell, Warren O'Connell versus Chris Geary and Des Wilcox. It's the other semi-final. And the last one we're waiting for. Oh, hang on. No. What am I talking about? Right, I'll start again. Shader McKenzie and Sam Hopkinson. I believe they've just knocked out John Saundercock and Greg East. It just hasn't been put up. Matt Lee and Mason have beaten Adam Gaff and Leighton O'Connell 4-1. So Barry for the black. Go up. I don't know what the score is, no idea.
John's just got his check.
John's got his check.
We might be out of here reasonably early, John.
Yeah, we will. KFC for tea, I think. Shirley shout.
I had pizza last night on the way home.
You had what?
Domino's on the way home.
All right. Yeah, the problem with pizzas with me is that you just keep eating them, so they don't really fill you up. I think they're designed to do that. So I'm just looking around to see if we've found the other finalists of the women's. I can't see any woman game out there, so I'll have a look and see if it's on the Facebook page. They must be still playing. Jess, oh yeah, they are. They're right down the far end. You got Larissa Devine and Jess Brown versus Shah Stewart and Candy Grant. No disrespect to Shah and Candy, but I think Larissa and Jess should take that. but anything can happen in pool. Right, sorry. I'm just trying to put an order in with Shirley. What the heck has Paul Morris got on his top? The Bobby GGs.
GCs.
What's the GC? What are they? You don't know? Yeah. Yeah. As always, it's a rude word from Paul Morris. GCs. Well, if that was the case, then it is that word. I don't know what he's doing wearing it. Hey, Paul.
He's given me one. He's a GC.
Yeah. It's a good shot by Patrice. So Mike will probably follow this white ball through and then land her on the 10. Oh, he's gone attacking mode. It's a good shot. She's got the 10 and he's saying to her, we haven't got an overview here, but he's saying to her, get me on the 13 and I'll get you on the 15. So if that 13 goes up the top, if she can finish straight with the white ball, then Mike can just play a stop shot and it should be the game over. Still a hard pot. Still waiting for where Shirley is, and I don't know. So I think she's down watching Jess in that play. So my crunchy bar is going to wait a while. It's a good shot. Didn't really go far enough, but I think Mike can still manufacture this. He'll be playing up the top, and he'll stun off the side rail and come back out and take the 15 in the middle. Just dig down on the white like that. Oh, he ended up putting a bit of side on that, I think. But unlucky he didn't get the pot, but the intention was the right. Well, the intention was there. Right intention. Paul. The longer Paul stays in the tournament, the less chance we've got him of being on commentary. So I guess everyone out there is hoping he actually takes the tournament out because we don't really want to hear him. So just bring this out maybe. I wouldn't travel the white though. She needed to leave that white on the cush and then she would have just left Barry on the 3 ball only. That would have been a tough pot. I don't know if the 7 goes. The 7 may go. We haven't got a game on the main table yet. So we're waiting for all the quarterfinals to finish and the other semi-final of the women's to finish. Be interesting to see which game does go on next. It may well be the final of the women's. We'll see. Or will they have a longer wait and then they'll put a semi-final of the men's on maybe. a good shot, Barry. It's unlucky. It's not bad though. Well, is it? Might be a free ball. That's a free ball. If it's a free ball, then Mike's going to take the 13 down over the 1. It is a free ball. Sure it is. What's he looking at? Taking a lot of time over it. He normally doesn't take this amount. I think he's thinking about what value have I got, because the 13 ball is tough. So he's playing the 15 to get the 13 to get that ball down. I didn't think he could pot it, but he did pot it. Great shot. So now that plant onto the 1 ball is not there, but Mike's saying double it and leave the white ball exactly where the 13 is. So just had a stop shot for the double. And she did, but she's hit it a bit hard. Would have been nice if she had held the pocket, but now Paul and Barry have got to finish here. Their balls are all open. We've got John back after not having John. No good.
We
Big
got
deep breath.
very much outplayed in that game.
Mason again, isn't it?
No, it was Sam Hopkinson and Shaden McKenzie.
Oh, really? It's a tough one.
Well, they played incredibly well, and we did not, so they deserved it. All the best for their semi-final.
Well, they'll be one of the favourites to take it out.
Yeah, I would have them as... It's very much a muchness between
Equal favourites.
Geordie and Avon, Des and Chris, and Sam and Shaden.
And they're all still in.
All of them are still in.
Oh, Barry.
2 of them will meet each other, but
Who's the lucky one on the other side? One moment, I'll have a look. We're having a competition now to see who can get it first.
it won't be. Oh, here we go. Matt Lee and Mason Sider. By the look of it, going to be the lucky ones. They're going to draw Chris and Des.
Yep. So Shade and McKenzie and Sam Hopkinson look like they're heading for a path with Jordan and Avon. Well, they are. They're already through.
I don't want to disrespect Matt, Mason, Chris and Des, but if I was going to have a game on the streaming table, it would be that one.
Yep.
Shaden and Sam v Jordan and Avon, that'll be a classic.
Yep.
But you've got a lot of demographics you're playing to in the other game too. Mason's a junior.
Yeah, right.
Obviously Des has got a lot of star power and so many people know who he is. I'm just looking at 2 of the 4 players. All 4 players have it in them to be stars in that match, as they do in the other semi-finals. So I don't envy Tracy here as to which game she puts on the stream table.
I'll throw another spanner in the works, John. You've got the ladies' final that will be on shortly, but they'll probably hold that back to after the semi, I'd say.
The ladies' final needs to be on the streaming table.
Yeah. So you go semi of the men's, ladies' final, main event final, I would say.
Well, I would say that you're doing the ladies a disservice if you don't put the final on the stream table. It's the final.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure that's what they'll do. They'll definitely do an open semi-final, and then the ladies' final, then the main event final.
I don't quite know what Mike was attempting to do there with the 13.
No, whatever
Maybe he
he's
wasn't
done,
sure either.
he's set it up for them. I don't know what the score is. All I do know is I'm getting half of Paul Morris's cheque. And he better not back out this time. Oh, that's it. They're into the final, I think.
This is the final of the trophy, not the trophy, the flight.
No, I think that was a semi. I don't think that was a final. Sure it's not. Main flight. Yeah, that was the semi-final, so they're into the final of the flight. They're either going to play V. Pesa and Carlos Reyes or Essie Pinelli and JT Pinelli. We heard some applause just then, and it didn't come from Paul Morris's table. No one's really happy when he wins. Just kidding. He's done well. Well done, Paul.
Just think if he loses, there's a chance he'll want your seat.
Well, he's not getting it because he had it. He hogged it all time last time, so he's not getting it until Cheryl Lee's ready to go.
Patrice and Mike actually make a good pairing, not just because they're actually romantically involved, but they're just quite both chill people.
So the good thing is Mike doesn't tell her what to do all the time, and you can see that they both enjoy the game when they're playing with each other. She's always got a smile on her face, and that's why they play well. I think Mike seems to be a very good pairs partner. His results show that over time. Most of his best results have been in pairs.
I still remember that pairs final that he won with Kerry Wirtz in 2003 at Riccarton.
Oh, right.
That was some of the best pool I've ever seen him play, if not the best I've ever seen him play.
I remember he got to the final with Les Naylor one year.
He did?
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Morris. I've just been to work out what's going to happen from
If
here
you're
on
looking
out.
at people who look ill-suited to play pairs with each other, Mike and Les would seem to be number one on your list.
So we're going to have
Wasn't-
this-
But they
is
just
our
made
main
it work.
Wasn't Les the one who played the safeties? Oh, okay. Oh,
on 7.
really?
The ladies' final is going on 4, and that will go up in the top corner.
Okay. All right.
And the other one won't be 3.
So John's not going to get his way. Yeah, might have some words. But we're putting on a different match. We're not going to get to see the Shaden and Jordan match.
Having a bloody burr in your ass and no one is talking about it.
So the main streamed semi-final will be Natalie Mason-Sider versus Chris Geary and Des Wilcox.
Paul Morris, you're not allowed to have lollies if you're not on the stream. So put them back.
The ladies' final will be played on the backup stream table, which will go in the top right corner. No, I'm good, thank you.
He's licked them, John.
I know which
And
side
he
my
asked
bread
me.
is buttered on.
He asked me. He licked them first and he said, "You want a lolly?" Oh, he's a dirty bugger.
So the other semi-final won't be streamed, apparently.
Yeah, that's a bummer, isn't it?
Which
I agree with you. The
is a
better of
bit
the
of-
two games is the one that you talked about.
Which is a bit unfortunate, in my opinion, but
Yeah. It might
not
come
my
down.
decision.
It might come down to how many games that these people have been on the stream
I
for.
think it came down to this period here have been on.
Quite a few. Yeah, Eamon
Okay.
and Jordan.
That was my understanding from what
Yeah.
Craig was telling me.
you want to share it around, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't want everybody watching the same person all the time.
So you're hoping that Shayden wins that and then you get to see it.
Yeah, well, I think no matter what, the final will be a cracker.
Oh, exactly. If it's anything like the semi and the final of
Oh,
the
last
Alan
one.
Cowan,
Yeah, that was something else, wasn't
the
it?
semi-final and the final of the Alan Cowan, which were both streamed, were two of the best matches I've ever seen.
I sat and watched that final. And
I
I've never seen
was,
anything like it. It was unbelievable.
It was a pleasure to commentate on. It was an absolute pleasure. It's
And
one of my favourite games to ever commentate.
I think it's one of the best games ever played, and Shaden nearly lost that game. And to my way of thinking, Shaden played a better pool, but I mean, they're lucky if they missed 1 or 2 shots each the whole match, and it was a race to 5. It was fantastic.
Oh, the game came down to mere millimetres, but
Yeah.
all three combatants in those games, because you had Des and Adam in one,
Oh,
that
yes,
was the
I didn't
semi,
see
and
that
then
one.
you had Adam and Shaden in the final. So all three of those players played champagne pool.
And Des was unlucky because Adam fluked the ball, didn't he? In the
No.
last frame, or did Des going off one or the other?
Des winning off the black
Oh, he
in
did
the
too.
ninth and deciding
Yes,
frame
he did, yeah.
after he snookered himself on it.
But the best thing for me was
Oh.
how Shaden performed, and that's going to be the making of Shaden that game, I think. So you can now say, oh, I can compete and beat the top guns, and we all knew that he had it in him. You just got to get across the line in your first one, and he's going to be a force to reckon with in the singles tournaments in Canterbury for a long time.
Well, we knew he had it in him in 2022 when he won the Canterbury singles. That year, he was only 17 years old at the time. He was the youngest ever winner of that tournament.
Yes.
But that's when we knew he'd fully arrived.
Who did he beat in the final?
Chris Scarry.
Oh, wow.
He absolutely smashed him too. I actually streamed that game on my phone, and it was one of the most one-sided whoopings I've ever seen.
Then he had a break, didn't he? He's had we haven't seen him round the tournaments for a while.
Yeah, he had a short break from the game. I think job and personal and what have you, life got in the way, but thankfully he is back, and at the age of 20 he's still an absolute wonderful player, and he's got so much time on his side too.
He's got time, and he's got a good head, clear head. He doesn't look like things get to him. And of course, when you get to the final and the big show, you got a lot of people around there watching you play, and he's got the mental side down packed, it looks like.
Well, Des Wilcox is what you're talking about, players who were incredibly good when they were juniors and players who are incredibly good now.
Yeah.
But Desi, when he was a junior, was a force to be reckoned with. I think he's, to not my mind, the youngest winner of the North Island Championships back in 2013. Des was still only 18 then.
He had a mortgage on the North Islands when he had entered them. Every time he entered them, he did well.
Well, he won 2 of them, I believe. And then he moved down to the South Island. He's won the South Island Pairs with Adam Shaw this year.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I can't remember if Des ever won the Junior Nationals, because they were a thing back when he was a junior, but I know Shaden won it 3 years in a row.
Yeah, I don't think he's won it either.
20, 21, 22, 23.
You had Healy around and you had Adam around at the same time.
Healy, Adam and Des would have been juniors at roughly the same time.
Yeah.
Because Healy's 29, Des is about to turn 31, and Adam's about to turn 27, so conceivably there were a couple of years where all 3 of them could have been juniors at the same time.
It's quite unbelievable that you're talking those ages. They're still young, and I'm saying about the new up-and-coming Jack Beggs and Sean Beggs and Riley James coming through, that these guys are going to get knocked off their pedestals, but they've still got a lot more to give in the game. It is going to get a lot tougher when these juniors start coming through. But yeah, I didn't realise they were all that young, John.
Well, I've known Adam since he was about 15. I remember him and Des, I think it was, got to the semis of the Nationals in 2013 at New Plymouth, and we all knew back then that, well, we already knew that Des had it in him back then, but Adam was an up-and-comer, and we thought, okay, now we're standing up and taking notice of you too. You're going to be dangerous if you continue playing.
Yeah.
And it's the same way now with, as you said, the Beggs brothers. And then you're staying in the North Island and you're looking at somebody like Cooper McInnes as well, who's forced to be reckoned with on his day. Of course, Matty McInnes' son.
Yeah. They're just getting younger and younger and better.
And then you had, well, he's aged out of the juniors now, but Blake Bernard as well.
Probably the best of the lot. Maybe not the best of the lot.
Respectfully disagree with you.
Maybe
but
not the best of the lot, but no, not Blake.
If he's in the conversation, he must be pretty damn good.
No, not Blake. The best of the lot, in my opinion, is Riley James.
Of the crop right now, I would have Riley, James and Jack and Sean are very close to each other. I think Jack just edges him at the moment.
Yeah. I only say Riley because he's been around for a little bit longer than what Jack and Sean's only just young.
Sean's only 12.
Riley's been on the big stage and proven himself. Jack has now. He ended up in the final of the North Islands against Simon, and should really have beaten him until Simon put the brakes on and started playing safe.
And that's something that he'll learn as well, is how you play that safety game, because Simon brought all of his tools out of his kit to win that game.
And he had to too.
If you're forcing Simon to pull all of his tools out of his kit bag to beat you, then you've done very, very well, even if you wind up losing.
And the thing about that was, I watched that game, you could see Simon in the background while Jack was playing his shots. Some of the shots Jack came up with, I talk about Kerry Wirtz and his exhibition shots. Jack's shots were unbelievable, and Simon was like, the look on his face was dumbfounded. How can this kid be playing shots like this at this age? It was like watching Chris Melling playing.
Well, he's got no fear.
No fear, and to take on Potts like he was just unbelievable.
You have a look at his face when he plays. He barely changes his facial expression. He's absolutely He's a stone-faced killer.
And that's what's gonna serve him well. That's the mental side of the game. If you got that, and especially at his age, he's not showing any emotion while he's playing. He stays the same. He's got the same look on his face all the way through the game. That's very intimidating to your opponent.
Okay, so we're just about to have some semi-final action here.
Yep.
Des Wilcox and Chris Geary versus Matt Lee and Mason Sider.
Is it a race to 4, Paul? Do you know?
As far as I'm aware, it's still 4.
Well, what's the times now? It was what, 3:34 I make it. So I would put it out there that you could even extend it to 5 at this point.
Yeah, you could do, because the ladies' final's going on now at the same time too, so they'll be a race to 4. So you'd probably say that the guys could go to 5 anyway, because they may be finished before the ladies anyhow.
I would have race to 5 semis of the main event, semis of the Open, and race to 5 for the ladies' final as well.
For the ladies' final, yeah. Well, there's nothing holding that back, is there?
I think that the ladies deserve a race to 5 final, the same as the Open does.
Yep.
We were just talking about juniors. We just finished, but boy at the table now still is a junior.
Yep. And he's played some really good pull on the string today, Mason.
Gonna have to change that.
Oh yeah.
Paul's just gonna have to change the names on the screen. But that is okay. We have a bit of time up our sleeve.
Thank you for putting it in.
Paul,
Without any ado.
do you do any errands?
You, John, anything?
Can you give me a Coke?
Yeah, sure, you got some money?
Yep.
I do errands, but I don't do change.
That's all right, I get half your prize money anyway, so that's good.
Yep, you can have the outside.
Can you get my wallet? It's in that.
If anyone wants anything from the bar, just ask Paul Morris.
Is it that one?
He's a good little bellboy.
What would you like?
Just make sure,
Remember, I don't do change.
make sure it's not Diet Coke. Well,
Diet Coke, was it?
make sure it's not Diet Coke.
I can't remember how much it is.
You're going to get something from Paul, John?
Oh yeah, Paul, do you want a drink?
Yeah,
What are you got?
Coke.
yeah, give me a Coke.
Just a can.
Yeah.
John will pay for all of this.
That'll get my drink and Paul's.
Hang on. Oh, lots of money here.
I'll give you the $5. No, that's it.
We're missing a really good game here, folks. We're right down to the last over and the black.
We're just paying the piper.
Okay, so half and half between a double and a cut here.
Wow.
Probably the double because you keep the cue ball in a good place.
Tell you what, this is rapid fire, isn't it?
Oh, it wasn't far off. These two guys actually play a quick game.
Has he got angle off that? Sorry, John. Has he got angle off that 5 to go into the bunch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if he's going to go into the bunch, he
Gotta
needs
go
to
hard.
be careful he doesn't push too many balls towards the 11.
Well, he could whack it, or he could just try and go into it gently.
You almost want to go between
Behind
the
it,
4 and the rail to kick the balls away from the rail.
Yep, dead right.
Because you leave 1, 2 or even all 3 of them on.
You got the right man at the table for it.
Yeah.
The ladies' final is going to be Jess and Larissa.
Best of what?
Jess and Larissa.
There's no need for the attitude poll.
Jess and Larissa versus Shirley and Gino. Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be the game in your top right screen, folks. I don't know what they're racing to, but as I said before, I really hope they're racing to 5.
Drop this in, go down for the 6. Need a bit of angle on that. Don't want to be straight, don't want to be corner hooked. Yeah,
He's okay.
just.
He's okay.
And he's got angle 2 to get up for probably the 3 and the 2 maybe.
I wonder if he's going to try and play 2 rails and get into the 3 or the 2 here.
Well, the 3 and the 2, they both go to the middle, I think. Or maybe the 3 doesn't, the 2 does, and open up the 3.
I reckon he's going to try and play the aggressive hockey here.
He's played for that.
If he gets a
Oh,
piece,
thank
if he
you.
gets a piece.
Fight over the
Oh.
tree.
No, Sean can have it. Did he hit it? Oh, he hit it. Oh, yuck. That's disgusting. So, not sure what you do
Wasn't
now.
very clear. What did I give him?
No, you just keep it. I gave him about $5. I just counted to make
gave
sure
him
he's actually
bloody
brought
heaps,
back,
so-
make sure he's brought back the right amount of change because he's known for pocketing some old Santa Claus.
Right, so
This is a horrible shot, John.
it is. Unfortunately, Des has barbecued Chris here.
Try and put the 4 by the black somehow. I don't know how you do that, but he tried. Look at that.
That might work nicely, you know.
Beautiful shot. Does he screw straight across and try and go into them? Or try and go up and down the table in and behind the black, which could go horribly wrong.
I'm going to be a pain here and change view, but
Yep.
I believe the black goes in the same pocket
In the
as
same
the 11.
pocket, yeah. That's you just don't want to go too far with the white. Wow.
Bit of bottom right here.
What's he
I
doing?
know he said
Double.
go for a double.
And that's it. That's not corner hook. No. Close.
That pocket comes out quite a way. But Mac did find a good way to get a double at it, but it's not to be.
It probably was the shot, to be honest. The other shots were a bit risky. Not a bad result.
Well, Matt would have said to Mason there, just leave me a double. Don't try and get perfect on it. Just
No.
leave me a shot that I know I've got, rather than overextending and potentially leaving me something horrible, or leaving me snookered.
And the good part about the shot was that he hasn't left Des and Chris on anything. And then he just said, if you're good
That'll
enough,
do.
if you're good enough to pot, that's good on you. There is because he's close to the cushion, it's hard to put anything on this. And do you think there's an in-off there, John?
I'd be cutting it to the right pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Right pocket. He's
Yep.
not going to though.
Yeah, it's got close to that pocket, didn't it? Yeah, your way avoids any on-off, and it's a bigger pocket as well.
Ooh, I tell you what, he's blocked the 4 off here, so Chris is going to have to take one of the harder balls here.
Yes, he is too. Yeah.
There's a bit of safety in this though. If you cue it confidently so the cue ball gets into bulk, even if you miss this, it's very long for Matt.
If he gets it, he's on the 3.
And that's the other thing. So he didn't pot it, but look at the leave.
Not bad. In saying that though, he's got the cut into the right pocket that he needs to cover off the 4 and the 2. So if you get this pace right,
Matt's going to have a go at this, you watch.
he'll try and pot it, but I think it's pocket weight. Yeah,
That was a great effort, but
It
I
was a
suspect
great
it's
effort.
not going to be good enough.
no. If he had covered the pocket, would have been good, but it was a hard shot.
It was a hard shot because you had to think about what you were going to leave. Because of the high percentage chance you were going to miss, you had to get the weight right and you had to get it basically right over the bin, which is so difficult to do from that distance.
So Chris is going to draw back a bit, I'd say. Nice, very good shot. Does that go? Does the 4 go, John?
Pass the black, no.
No.
He'll just follow this through and
Yeah.
try to hit the rail as late as possible.
So he's got him just enough angle to do that. It's a good shot.
He's probably overhit that.
Yeah, Chris will nail this.
He should, but he's got a few things to watch for here. Chief among those, the scratch in the middle pocket.
I think you play it so the white doesn't get anywhere near it.
Are you off now?
It's a good shot. And he was tracking
yes.
towards the middle. I did think he wouldn't get there, and just as well he didn't because it was going to go in. What's that?
So 1-0 to Chris
First
and
game.
Des. Good trust of table there from Chris. I mean, anywhere you leave the cue ball on that table is fine, but you have to trust the shot and you're cueing more than anything, because number one is making sure you pot the ball. Everything else is immaterial at that point in time. So Chris took the shot where he knew he was the best chance to pot the ball.
You got the top right hand corner, that's the ladies final about to start. They're just getting their cues out.
What an outstanding break that Des has. Said it a number of times and will continue to say it.
One of the best, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it looks like he absolutely smashes them, but probably more than that, he just times it so well.
Be interesting to see how he goes over in Ireland with the break.
I would say he probably wouldn't hit them as hard as he does, because you don't need to.
No, I wonder if he does the cut break, because they all tend to do that over there. The way he hits the ball, though, he probably doesn't need to do the cut break.
Well, the physics of the small cue ball is so much different, so the cut break for me is quite risky.
Oh, it's risky not to get a ball, the cut break. It's not risky to going off, because you're not going to go off, and that's why they do it.
I reckon this 2's going to get taken out for dinner and a date here.
The lucky 2.
Oh no, it's the 15 that gets the rose.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh dear, oh dear.
He's got unlucky there, but he's left the 14 on. And the 2 will. If you play the 14, the 2's going to bounce off the cushion and hopefully go tie the 4 ball up.
The 2 should go dead, so you're fine.
Yes, and that's just getting on a ball after that, but he might play to hang this.
The consideration for me is not the pot, it's what you leave.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be worried about the 2 or the cue ball, because if you run full ball into the 2, you're fine.
Yeah.
But running full ball into the 2 will kill your cue ball, and chances are you're going to have a very tricky shot.
Yeah, so don't pot it, just hang it. I don't think you're leaving anything after this.
I think Des is just telling Chris he needs to play with a bit of confidence here. Whatever you leave me, I'll get out of it. I'll back myself to play whatever you leave.
He is going to hang this ball. I know Chris. He played to hang it. He did what we said. If he had hit it harder, he would have got that 2 closer to that 4. If he had those 2 balls together, that's a gem of a shot.
I don't think he was as worried about the 2 as he was at making the 14 available, and that's the part where he'll feel like he's failed the most.
Yep. It's a good shot.
That's a lovely starter. Look at this. They're all there now.
They are there now, yeah.
If he's got any sort of little angle here, he might be able to play into the 4, but that was only if he had the angle.
Does he play it now? He can screw straight back to the 4 here.
He could.
Probably doesn't need to do it. I mean, they're good enough to hit that 4 and down the rail anyway. I mean, they do tend to want to get them off the rail as soon as you can. But
That's
it's not
perfect.
a difficult shot.
1 to just come back into the 4, pop it off the rail, leave yourself on the 2.
Oh, great shot, Mason.
That works just as well.
That was a great shot.
That works just as well.
I've seen him play many extractions today, and he's nailed every single one of them.
It's just how he plays, though. He's that crop of young players that play with little to no fear of repercussion.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought he was
Double to
cutting
hold
in
the
middle.
white.
Yeah, right.
Because the cue ball was running away from his work.
But I thought it was running behind the 5. But anyhow,
But he
Unlucky.
decided that the 5 didn't go past the 15, so I'll hold for the 2.
this will be the 12 up for the 10. I'll get the 10 out. Nice shot.
The 10 away. That's
Slow down though.
again. He's probably over cued that, but if the 10's on, it shouldn't be as bad.
Don't think it's on. A reverse double, John. I like this shot.
Yeah, 50-50 as to whether the 10 goes, but yeah, the back double becomes a possibility here, and if you're still looking to finish this frame, I believe that's the shot you need to play now, because the 15's the hardest ball on the table. If you can nail that now
Yeah.
and get reasonable on either of the other 2 balls, then you're away and laughing.
It's interesting with the optical illusion on the table. That may be on that 10.
Well, it's because of the way that it almost pulls wide
Yeah.
on the top view. It almost distorts.
Yeah. I would have been called out with it a couple of times. The reverse double. I love these. Everyone says, oh, no, he played safe. I thought he'd go for that. That's alright though. Oh, maybe not. The 4's on. He wanted to get in behind the black so that the only shot they had was the 2. The 4's on and the 5's on.
The 5's on, more importantly.
Yeah, so bit of a mistake from that.
I don't think it was, but I just think it was overly negative.
He wanted to block off the 5 ball, and he overhit it, and he wanted to only leave him on the arm 2. Oops.
Oh, Matt. Oh, dear. That was a massive opportunity right there to put a frame on the board.
Here, Johnny, you're digging down on the white to try and hold the white ball behind the 14. Otherwise, you're going into the 14, aren't you?
As long as you go into the 14 quite hard,
He's
then
not
you're
digging
okay.
down. Yeah. As soon as you elevate that cue, it makes a pop.
Yeah, so you went into it
Harder.
hard
Yeah.
to be confident. Because also, if you go into it relatively full ball, then it's a good break for the white.
Yep. And this is good position. You pot this ball. Chris will be on the black.
These are shots that Des excels at.
Yeah,
I
he
hope he
does.
proves me right here.
Commentator's curse. Yeah.
It's just a drag shot. There you go. It's almost like a punch drag shot. He's usually so good at that shot.
Chris would be saying I'd like to be off the rail a bit, but he'll still back himself to get this.
He would have known that he'd be close to it though.
Yeah.
He just needs to put a good cue through it.
Oh,
Ooh, he used every single millimetre of pocket, but down it
just
goes.
as well he didn't hit that hard because that was coming back out. 2-0. And in the other game, looks
don't
like
get-
the women are on the Jess and Larissa are on the big one.
You don't get any extra frames or points for using the whole pocket, but
No.
at the very least you do get a win.
Yep. Doesn't matter how they're going, just as long as they're going. Just watching Larissa here. This is a difficult shot she's got there.
She absolutely rammed that in, didn't she?
She played for that, so I believe that's a 1 ball there. So she snookered her partner, but she played for that gap. The only problem with watching that women's game is that you blink and you miss the open game, and they'll
Oh,
be halfway
Mason
through the
has hit a
frame.
wild woolly woof at one.
Oh, she's potted it. Oh my goodness! Did you see that, John?
Yeah, just about kicked it into the
She
pocket.
did, and she hasn't left them a shot.
Open table here,
Unless that
Des, so he taking the big ones here, I most definitely would be looking at the bigs. You've got a good starter, first of all.
Tell me on the top right hand corner, does that one, hopefully it does, go inside of that ball? Looks like it might. My eyes are a bit fuzzy at the moment. I think she's playing for it.
Looks like it. Yeah, John.
Yeah.
On a bigger, slightly bigger scale.
I think Des is even looking at the 5 here. Yeah, he's going to play the 5 to try and extract the 3.
Nice.
Oh, if it had fallen, they had a chance at a finish. But the risk may not pay off this time.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
I've got a vested interest in the
No, that's
ladies
good.
match, so I'm watching that as while John's commentating on the main one. And Larissa has just played a great shot to put her ball in front of Shirley's and Gina's ball.
Lift him a plant here. One into the 5. Try and just roll forward for the 6.
Oh, I thought that wasn't going to go in.
That's okay. You almost have to cue through the 13 here. This is where you've got to be confident and cue through the ball. So you didn't cue through the ball enough.
Sorry.
My game's disappeared. Oh, you switched games.
Because he hasn't cued through the ball enough, he's barbecued his partner.
Barbecued is. That's a new one.
Going to
John.
have to go up and back for the 1 here. Well, that's about the best he could have hoped for. Both balls are now in play, the 1 and the 3. But it is Chris and Des's turn at the table, and all of the big ones are on. This is not an easy starter though for Chris.
How's that?
Oh yeah.
And there's the black for Larissa and Jess. So
Just
I think
gone and
that's the
switched
first
them.
frame.
Computers around, screens
Oh,
around.
I see. Right, okay.
Right, so John can watch the ladies' final.
So you need to switch the screen. So you need to put that one on that one, and that one on that one. Was that too difficult?
Because when I want, it's going to stay this way.
Oh, right, okay. That's right.
So nothing doing there for Chris, but he has left the cue ball in bulk with the 3 and the 1 down the other end of the table. I tell you what though, my eyes would be lighting up at the 3 here. 3 off the rail, kick the 13 out. Pop the 3 off the 13, makes a pocket for the 1.
Yeah, right. Just make sure the 13 doesn't come back and hit the 1.
So he's going to play the 1 and I think he was trying to kill one or both of those big balls.
Oh, look at this.
As it turns out though,
So you guys can't see it here, but Paul has turned around and he's put the ladies' final on my screen and the main event open final on John's screen. So I get to see how my investment's going. John Saundercock probably doesn't know I get half of the prize money from Shirley.
I do know now.
So I've got a vested interest.
Don't know. Oh, Chris is getting his extension. Okay. I'll give you a pro tip, Chris. Keep it in your back pocket.
Yeah, that's what you do, isn't it?
That's what I do.
Yeah. I don't think I'd do that. How often do you use it on a match?
Not very often, but it's very handy to have.
I try to keep most of my bulges out of my pockets during the match, John. I don't carry my wallet and I don't carry my phone.
Yeah, I'm the same. I like to try and just keep it to my chalk and maybe a coin.
Yep.
And my extension in my back pocket, and that's about it.
Set it up so you've still got the comments here, John.
Be good if we could actually get some names for the ladies, and scores if possible, so
Yeah,
that John can update you with the scores of the ladies' final.
And that's the screen everyone's seeing.
Because obviously what we're seeing is the Open semi-final.
So I can tell you it's 1-0 to Larissa and Jess.
Desi's going to look to slap this down the rail here.
Turn
Maybe
it
not
over.
slap it. Oh, he's hit the jaw.
No. Oh, I got lucky.
Oh, he's hit the jaw. It looked like it tracked into the jaw.
He got very lucky with the kiss on the one though. Is Mason going to cut that?
It's Matt's
it's
shot.
All right. Is he going to play the 3 and carry him into it? Yeah. Wow.
That's what he
Good
tried
shot.
to do, because
Yeah.
that would have given the angle on the 1 to go in front of the 14.
Yeah.
But it was a very, very tricky shot, and it's unfortunate that it hasn't worked.
Well, that's going to be 3-0, isn't it? This is a very fast game. And they haven't done a lot wrong, Matt and Mason.
No, they haven't, but you don't need to do a lot wrong against
No.
these two.
No. Oh,
Christopher.
not much. Oh, I'll tell you
Wow.
what though, do you reckon that one goes inside the 11? I mean, that might be the only shot they got. Not now,
Not
but
from here.
after they take the 3 ball.
You have to take the 3 and then have a go at it. It's the only way you're ever going to get anywhere. Unless you love a markers double.
Or, yeah, they can't double the 1 back on the black either, they'll double kiss. Oh, look at that.
Bosh.
Look at that. Was that Mason or was that Matt?
That was Mason.
Yeah. He
Right,
does go to-
righty-ho, Matt. What have you got?
This is going in or the 11's going out. I don't think he's going to hit the 11 in. Good shot. How's your luck? Not bad.
Not in by the look of it.
No, but the unfortunate side is it's Des at
It's
the table.
Des, and this is a sort of shot that
Yeah.
again he plays incredibly well.
Yeah, he'll suck the wide
Power
ball back.
screw, look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the power screw.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Oh,
No, he's okay.
got a bit close to the 1 though.
Dude, that was a bit cuddly.
Yeah. That was a great shot to get that amount of power in that shot and back yourself to still pot the ball at the same time. Well played.
He's got so much Q power, doesn't he?
Yep.
Him and Sam Hopkinson are two of the best players, of just exponents of Q power I've ever seen.
Yeah.
They might end up playing each other later.
Oh yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
And then you get to watch it in action.
Yeah, we don't know what the score is in the other one.
Put the names
Yeah.
up. Right, so Hilton Hill here. And that break is successful, despite the fact that the cue ball isn't in the best place. But the bigs are on, so could be hunting season here. I wonder if the 1 goes past the 6 though. I would say the 1 goes past the 6. That might switch them to maybe trying the unders. I say might. I mean, it's much of a muchness from where you are, but
So there's
whichever
nothing
shot.
down yet.
No, the break was successful. There's no set established.
Oh,
So it depends on what you like, really. If you like that 1 in there, then take it.
Yeah, the 12 and the 2 balls up the table aren't that inviting.
Well, that's what he tried, but not with any degree of luck. So it will be Matt and Mason to take the pick of the litter here. See, from this position now, I like the bigs. From here, I like overs. From where the cue ball was before, I would prefer the unders.
That 9 goes behind the 14.
I think it does. I don't think the 2 balls are touching.
Yeah.
So now they're taking the unders as well. So they're just looking to leave it simple.
All the balls on the unders are good apart from the 7. Although you can get behind the 7 off that 3 if maybe not now.
Oh, Mason, that needed to go.
Yeah, and he needed to push the white ball through a bit more too, because that 7 does go into the 11 pocket, looks like, and that's a problem ball.
Yeah,
So
that's definitely what I would have said. Is, you know what, push through this.
Yeah. So this will tell you if the 9. It looks like it will. Yeah, it looks like it goes.
Oh, the 9 definitely goes, and you can pull back here
and knock the 12 out. Had a try.
He could have pulled back into it, or he could have pulled back for it.
Yeah.
But Des often likes to have a go at the extraction.
I don't think he wants to be playing that 14. I think he want to leave the 14 so you can extract that 12 ball off it. At that angle there, he can't.
No, he's gonna try it. He's gonna try it.
How's he gonna get there? Off the rail.
2 rails, so
Yeah.
almost like a cocked hat shot.
This will be some shot.
He almost has to snap this into the first rail, if
No,
that's
he's
what he
playing a
was
double.
trying to do. But it appears that Des might have just said, "Look, leave me a double."
He was trying to
I
say
fancy
to go
myself
behind
to
it.
double this.
He wasn't trying to say to go behind it and take the 12 up the top where the 11 ball is to block off the 6.
No,
Oh, reverse double.
Des is an excellent doubler.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We know what we're doing.
You bet your absolute life he was playing that way.
And he's split everything open, so they're all there now. Who's that on the ladies' table? It was just Mr. Black. That was Larissa.
That was an excellent effort on the black from Larissa, but
Yeah. And come on, Shirley.
now
nail this.
Shirley to play the 5 into that top corner there, or left corner on your screen, and run down for the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Oh, unlucky. Keep going, White. Keep going. No. So that's going to be 2-0 to Jess and Larissa in the ladies' final. That's a good shot.
Play decline, yes. Better to play that than to try and sneak past it, in my view.
You're gonna play
Because at the very least you get a cover, and
10 into the centre after this shot.
that would be the shot that I'd be playing next. Not now.
Yeah. So 10 into the centre and get angle to get across for the 8. This is critical. He gets the right position from here.
Needs to draw this just past where it is now.
Oh, it goes on the same pocket, doesn't
Look out. Oh dear.
it? From that angle, it doesn't look like it goes, but it must do. But it doesn't now because the 3's in the way.
Oh, it went 100%.
Yeah.
I think I see what he was looking to do though, because if Des was able to pot that, then the cue ball would naturally come off the rail for the 8.
Well, it wasn't far away.
That was a great effort, but I dare say that this will be Matt and Mason's frame to lose now. They just need to keep playing positively like they've been this whole game.
That's fine.
Masons will want to get into this.
Yeah, it's good. Can't see it going wrong here. They're going to get a frame on the board. Perfect.
Woo. Yeah,
That's still good.
that's right on a platter, that. Just to
Nice.
follow
Very
through.
good, Mason.
Well, the pace has been excellent
Yeah.
from both players in this little set of balls. Just needs to connect the final dot here. And yep.
He used all the pocket though.
Well, it's the pace that made that. Hit
Yeah.
that much harder, it doesn't go.
Yep. So what's 3-1?
Jess is having a wee boogie just off camera.
Is she? Oh, she's right in front of us. It's a long way away from the action though.
So just while the balls are being racked in the main semi, we'll have a look at the ladies. So it is 2-0 to Larissa and Jess over Shirley and Gina. as we switch back to our main focus.
Matt's got a big break as well.
Excellent cue ball. Look at the bigs. Look at the overs, they're begging for it.
Yeah. The only problem, well, not a problem ball, but the worst ball on the table is a black. But yeah, that should be over, to be honest.
Well, it should be, but again, you have to figure out a way of getting on the black.
Yeah.
But you've got to concentrate on every shot to get there, but
I would
no
say,
doubt they'll be talking to each other as this goes.
say your 10's your last ball. Oops.
That's a bit much. It's going to come off 3 rails here for the 14 or the 10, I'd say. 1, 2,
Pretty good.
3. Look at this.
Wow.
Just don't go behind the 5.
I think he's good. He's playing really good. Really good. And I'll tell you what, this is on, and then the 14 into the middle, that links perfectly to the 8 into the other middle.
Exactly. He needs to spot this nicely, though.
This will be some
draws-
confidence booster for them.
If he draws this back about 100 to 150 mil,
Still alright where he is. I mean, that's just a touching. But I know what you're saying, get a little bit of angle to get your white closer to the black. Just drop this in, Mason. Oh, get in.
Jesus, that napped right into the jaw.
Unlucky.
You should know that, though.
The only problem-
They do nap into the
They
jaws.
do, yes. The only problem there is that Chris and Des have got no obstacles.
Take the 1 now
Yeah.
and give it some. You might even move the 3.
Oh, that's good. 3 onto the 7.
The 3 onto the 7 offers a bit of safety, but I don't think Des will do it.
I would.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
That's one you would never expect Des Wilcox to miss.
He might have rushed it a bit, maybe. Just thought it was in before it was.
So free ball here.
Yeah, well, Matt and Mason probably thought they weren't going to get back to the table there.
Well, there's a lot of work to be done, though, on the unders. You look at all the balls that are a bit tricky.
Yeah, I was just talking about the players that they're playing, basically. They get an open table like that, 9 times out of 10, you're not getting back.
Okay, now, I wonder what sort of angle Mason's
he's-
got here.
Yeah.
It's not 100% straight, so if he really wanted to, he could
Top
run
through.
through and leave Matt a double on the black.
I don't think he's going to hit the 2. He won't hit the 2, but... Good, no.
Oh, look at the queuing.
I'll tell you what, that's
Slow down.
pretty good to get there from the white. From where that ball was, to play that shot. I mean, he did overhit it, but to get that much power into it, you're really backing
Oh,
your pot.
great sit.
That 4 goes inside the 8, John. Doesn't look like it
It
there.
may do, actually.
There it does. Off the knuckle.
No,
Hit it with a bit of pace.
I don't think so, actually. The only ball that may have a chance of that is the 3 for mine.
I think he's going to play it. Who's at the table?
Chris's shot.
Chris's, right, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, they got time to get to the 3 ball, I suppose, and 3 is probably an easier angle to attack that. The ball definitely does slip in there. There we go.
He's going to play for the 3 now, so he's obviously set his stall out here.
Pretty good
That's
effort.
Chris. He said to Des, right, I'm going to leave you here and you're going to try to get this 3 in past the black.
Yeah. Actually, had to whack it to not give away a free ball, and no result.
Oh, hello, Mason. What have you got?
Well, this is to bring it back to 3-2.
Got it.
Well done.
Great shot.
Yeah. So things are getting a bit tight there now. It looked like Chris and Des were going to run away with the match, and Matt and Mason have snuck a couple back. They get this next one and they'll be feeling very good.
Excellent shot there from Shirley. Sorry, not Shirley, that was Gina.
Yeah.
stuffed the 9 over the pocket, and now Larissa's got to
Got to
dial up here.
You've got to pot it. There's nowhere to be safe on this table. Never give your opponent one shot, but anyway. Well, it wasn't far away. It's a good effort.
That was not a million miles away either.
So here you cushion first, John.
Are you looking at the ladies' game?
At the ladies, sorry, yes. Oh, you can't see the full screen, I can. Probably a bit more difficult from your angle, but if you look at mine, cushion first, I'd say, and then swing so you take the black into the same pocket. Gina just pointed out where she wants Shirley to put the white ball.
Right, so successful break, I believe, from Jez.
Look at it. That's not good. Shirley's ended up snookering Gina. It's not a difficult snooker to get out of. She might actually pot this black, but it wasn't the desired result.
I reckon Chris will take the 7 here. I'm just looking at the table, how it presents itself now. He's going to go for the 12. Probably top corner here.
He's going for a plant.
No, top corner.
That's backing yourself, that is.
Oh, that would have been spectacular.
That was a tough shot. There you go, Gina. That's it.
Oh, Gina Grimwood,
ah.
take a bow. Top left corner of your screen.
I did say that she could pot it. It's one thing saying it, another thing doing it. What a hit. Shirley will be feeling a bit better about herself. That's the thing about Scotch Pairs. You sneak your opponent and they get out of it.
You both get the benefit.
Yeah.
50-50 here, isn't it? For which set to play.
Is that 9 on, John? Not really, is it?
No, I don't think it is.
It's on to hang, though.
But try to, sneak it past the 2, hang it over the hole.
And then he's got the problem with the 10 as well for the big ones. I don't know what I would have taken the bigs.
I'm not going to die wondering though.
Yeah.
Big screw here, watch this.
Jesus, there's a hole in that table now. A big chalk mark anyway.
Ooh, look at this. Chance for development. There might be a promotion coming up for something here.
You reckon the 15 onto the 7 onto the 9?
Yeah, I think that's what he'll be doing. You want to hit the 7 flush to push it into the 9.
No, oh, that's pretty good.
Always made the 10 available.
Tell you what, that's a pretty good shot. If he can go cushion first, I think.
No, I don't think it's on. I thought it was, but he's too close to the black for it to be on.
But even if he goes cushion first and just hits it softly, he's left nothing for. Yeah, it could do that. He's left nothing for Chris and Des.
He's going to have to take the 9 here and just try and sneak it past the 2.
Yeah.
But he would have wanted to do a little better than that. But
Yeah.
it does throw a few thorns in there. So get rid of the balls up the bulk end of the table, and then, wow, that
Nearly
very
jumped out,
nearly
didn't it?
was a Cadbury's parrot.
Yeah.
I think it happened to Des more than most other people because of how cleanly he cues the ball.
Yeah. Horrible feeling when it happens to you.
Well, you feel like you've been robbed,
Yeah.
blind.
And it all depends on when it happens to you. Like if you're playing a shot to win the match and it happens and you end up losing, you can't do much about it.
Chance that the power screw is going to come back in here,
He wants to play the 5, come down for the 3.
or if he's just on, or if he's not quite straight on the 5, he could almost punch it into the rail and have it screw like a
I'll
punch
put something-
screw off the rail.
I'll put something out there. 5, screw it back, and then play the 3. If you get straight enough, play the 3 off the 2 to hang the 3 over the pocket. Oops, we didn't get stage 1.
Oops, it is completely correct.
I don't know what. Maybe he was playing to hang the 7 on that shot. I don't understand. But anyway, or maybe he just didn't get the draw that he wanted. Wow, that
I
was
think he
some
just
shot.
completely got it wrong.
Yeah,
It's one of the very few times he ever gets it wrong.
yeah.
But this is a free ball, so a number of things that he could do here. The 10's incredibly hard to get to, so maybe
7.
if you take the 5 now, you might be able to kiss the 8 away here. Oh no! Not on your Nelly!
That's horrible. Because then now that's going to solve Des and Chris's problem with the 9.
Rat Fink.
That's horrible, yeah.
So then, how are they going to look to attack this? Because it is a combo, unless they haven't noticed it.
Have they not moved to pick the white up yet?
Not yet. I think they're just working out where they want to be on the 8.
They might leave it there.
Well, the 9 is a bit tricky, really, because you almost have to cut it in, don't you?
They moved it 1 roll to the right. So the 7's the next ball into the middle. And then the black, does the black go into the 10 pocket? No. So you have to get to the other side of that black.
And Des could punch down on top of this, or just play a roll shot here and...
No, that's a screw straight back, John, isn't it? I think that's
Yeah,
perfect.
I think that's a straight draw.
Yeah. So well played. Des played that last shot, got perfect position.
It's a straight draw, but he doesn't want to throw the cue ball too wide. So he's throwing it too wide.
Yeah, he has. Does he play safe or does he cut it? I mean, you could cut it and still not go into the 10.
I reckon
He won't count on the 10.
He could double it too.
No, he didn't count on the 10, so
But he
that's
played the
safe.
cut, and he played it in such a way where he was not going to hit 10, i.e. with inside English. So that's a great shot.
It was a good shot.
The pot was secondary to the cue ball there,
Yeah.
folks. If he makes the pot, it's a bonus. But the cue ball needs to miss the 10, and it has. So now, what have you got, Mason?
Well, he's got to kind of make it, doesn't he? Because if he doesn't make it, there's not a lot of places on the table there that black's not on. And
Long Marcus double inside the black here.
yeah.
What? He's gone the other way. He's got it. He's got it. What a shot!
Unbelievable. He's come up with some highlight reels this match.
Man, he's still laughing.
And this whole tournament, Mason's come up with highlight reel
Des.
shots, so that's the pick of the bunch.
Chris and Des don't know where to look.
And what makes it worse for Chris and Des is this is to get it to even.
Oh, 3-all. We've got bonus pull where we didn't expect it.
And we didn't, from the,
You
they
get
were
it
down,
whether you want it or not.
yeah, and they were down 3-1. They've now come back to 3-all, so the advantage, you'd say, would be with Mason and Matt. They'll be feeling really good about themselves.
Oh, 100% the advantages with Mason and Matt.
Yeah, and underdogs. And all the
Massively.
pressure's on Des and Chris. They'll be expected to win that game.
And Matt gets to break.
Tell you what, there was absolutely no fear in that shot. That was a brilliant shot. He didn't have a choice really. He had to go for it, but absolutely nailed it.
Right. We've already had some excitement. Can we get some more?
Well, we've had some really good shots. Gina ended up getting out of a snooker on her table and potting the black, and then
Oh,
we
he
just
went
had
for
that
the
highlight
cut
reel.
break. He went for the cut break and he's gone dry.
Oh, you go.
One for each year, he said. That'd meet in the middle, wouldn't it?
At what price? A dry break, after every single break before that, has yielded at least a ball.
Oh no. of the table like bigs. Yeah,
Chris
nice
has
curve.
gotten them on the bigs. What sort of separation is there between the 15 and the 11? Because
That's the only
if
problem.
the 15's on, I'd be very tempted to play it now.
Yeah,
But no, they're going to do some more work first.
get the ones out the top of the table out of the way.
Excellent use of the 6 as a break.
When are you taking the 9? You're taking the 9 next after this?
I would say yes. You want to sort of put the cue ball just shy of the black spot here.
Yeah.
Just short of the black spot. There will do just nicely if the 9's on.
And then just follow that white ball down, because it makes it easier to cut the 15. And that 15 goes, isn't it?
It does.
I think you play that now. No.
No, the 9's dead on. You pick that off now.
Oh, and then come up off the 13, and that 15. I don't think that 15 was on from the other angle, but that's
No.
on for a drawback. That.
But it will be on after the 13,
Yep.
presuming he gets the pace right on this ball.
Yeah.
If he overhits it, if he
Yeah.
overhits it, there's a chance it won't be on. But if he gets the pace right and he gets kind of
Yeah.
halfway between the 4 and the 15, if you catch my drift, that's exactly where we want to be. Halfway between the two, right there,
That's good.
just about perfect.
And just follow this now. Follow off the top rail and back. This
He's
is
got
game over, I'd say.
He's got a wee bit of pocket to cheat here,
Yeah.
which helps the follow.
Yeah, now here you go, Chris. Draw it back, and you'll take the black into the opposite pocket that you're going into now.
Just a little bit of bottom here, and maybe a tiniest trace of left, maybe half a cue to the left of centre here to go with your draw.
Pretty good.
That will do just nicely. You
That's-
couldn't have put it in a better spot.
The tyres got inflated, now they're about to go flat again. Poor Mason and Matt. They got the break and that was it. Game, set, match
what a
to
finish
Chris and
though.
Des. Yeah,
Gotta
great
give it-
finish.
Got to give it to Chris and Des. They came up with a big finish where they needed it.
Mentally strong to do that, you got to be.
But well done, Matt and Mason, for pushing them to 7 frames.
Yeah, really good effort.
That double that Mason played in the 6th frame, that's highlight reel stuff as well.
And that just goes to show that for Chris and Des, they would have been under pressure after that. They probably wouldn't have been feeling the best, and for them to come out and do an 8 ball in the last frame is some feat.
It was
Well
a little
played.
bit of a shame that they cut away when they did, because you would have seen that lovely interaction between Matt and Mason
Yeah,
there. That just the handshake, the hug. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what it all is in pairs.
yeah. I did the same thing when we lost our match with Linus. You'd say thanks very much for the day. It'd be much more special for Matt and Mason to get all the way to the semi-finals of the Open event. Exceeded expectations. I mean, he's come within a whisker of getting to the final.
2-1 is it?
2-1 to
Larissa and Jess.
Jess and Larissa, yep. So that's a combo that they've taken. Oh, hello.
Jess.
That's
How are you
horrible.
doing?
That is horrible. There must have been a gap there, and she's left that on. It's a free ball, but
Free ball back the other way, I would say.
it doesn't really matter because she'll still be taking the 15.
It's good to know though, because that then
You could
means
play.
that you've got more options at what you play.
You could play the 2 and can't kiss into it if you wanted to, but it's all about where she leaves Shirley for the black, and I think the black only goes up the top.
Yeah, so she's going to have to draw this, I would say.
Oh, she's not. She's playing. Is she playing the black now?
She's playing the black now.
So she's backing herself to get this. But then the black's only going to go on the spot.
Yeah, on the seat.
I was just making sure they weren't getting it.
I don't think I'd be playing this, to be honest. So black's going to go back on the spot if she gets it. She didn't get it.
The black on the spot would have been better than where it was, which was closer to the 4.
It would have been better, but she had the angle to... Well, she could have drawn that white ball back and gave Shirley the same shot, which would have been a bit easier.
I think it was on for the middle past the 5.
Oh, that's probably why they played that, because that 2 may not have. Well, it just showed it didn't go, did it?
It might well have gone.
Maybe a bit harder, you think? So,
Maybe a bit softer, I would say.
is this on into the middle? And if it is, then you've got to get your white away from the 4 ball.
I think you need to give this a bit of extra pace, I would say. You almost need the cue ball to go back past the 5.
That's all right. Oh, she didn't get it. Unlucky.
The angle to pot that, the cue ball was always going
4.
somewhere behind the 4 or possibly behind the 5, so maybe had to give that a bit of extra pace or deliberately play to get between the 2 balls. Watch out for your cue, Jess. Make sure that you don't drop your cue or the rest on the ball. Well, so this is the only angle we've got for the ladies' final, but thankfully we get to watch most of the match.
Yes, correct. That's probably the good thing about putting them on at the same time. You kind of think that the open players are going to be a bit quicker, and they'll both race the 4 games. So you get to see the tail end of this.
Exactly.
Oh, didn't want to do that.
Jess, you needed to screw out of that.
Yeah, so Shirley and Gina have got a chance now.
Not just yet.
Well, I think this will be a safe, won't it?
I wouldn't put it past Larissa trying
Double it.
to pot the 5 here.
Whereabouts? Oh, open pocket up the.
Yeah.
Oh.
Top left
I
corner on
suppose
the
it's
screen.
a shot to nothing because the white's going down that end anyway.
Exactly, and then if you do pot it, then you're telling Jess to do something similar.
Just don't go into the black. No.
Got it.
Wow.
Lovely shot. And good angle too for Jess. She just has to play this naturally, and the cue ball will come back to roughly where it is now, I would say.
Yeah, she needs to make sure the white ball gets past the middle.
It needs to be in bulk for me.
That's right. It needs to be in bulk so that in case she does miss it and she hasn't got there.
Oh,
no.
go down!
Yeah.
Come
that was
on,
a thing.
really?
That white had to come down the other end of the table, and then they've got no shot. And now you've just sold this frame.
Yeah, but all of that goes out the window if the ball
If you
goes
pot
in,
it.
right?
Yeah, but 2 ways. I mean, you go for the pot and your safety, and she had a relatively easy shot there, so she'll be kicking herself. Shirley with the black, just don't overhit this.
I like what she's done. She's actually gone and stood right behind the line of the shot
Yep, she does
before
something
she comes to kill it.
that's something I don't do. Good pace, well done. Didn't hit that too hard. Could have gone in off the middle.
So 3-1 to...
Two
No, that's 2
all.
all, sorry. I've
Yeah.
looked at the wrong scorecard.
So can we put them on? Oh no. It must be Paul putting those scores in.
Yeah, it is Paul.
Paul. 2 all. Thank you.
Alright, so we're level pegging here in the ladies' final. I think last year was it Jojo and Shirley who won it?
Yeah,
Oh no,
it was.
wait.
Yeah, it was. Well,
'Cause
so
I-
Shirley tells me.
I know Sophia and
They won it the year before.
were they 2023?
Yeah, because Shirley won it last year and not the year before, but the year before that.
2022.
So
Okay.
23, 25, they won it, and 24 was 25's now. Sorry, what am I talking about? A year ahead of me.
You might
So
be
you
from the
did right.
future, John.
I might be. I wish I was, then I'd be able to go to the TAB and make a lot of money.
Looks like the 4 first here.
Good shot.
Good
Unlucky.
first. It was a good first pot, but it's not the greatest position, unfortunately, for Larissa.
She has got a shot on the 7, so she's not completely snookered. Going the 3 into the other pocket in front of the 8.
She's going to kick at the 1 here, is she?
Ah.
How's she found her way through there?
I guarantee she wasn't playing for that ball. But I think you're right, John. She was trying to kick the 1 to try and separate those 2 balls. She's turned out pretty good though, because they haven't got a shot here.
I wonder what Ronnie was... Oh, he was talking about that they're going to start getting timed, I think. He was saying, you guys need to hurry up or I'll time you for every shot.
It's the last game of the day. I don't think you really need to be doing that. But anyway, so be it. What are we at? What time? 4:30?
I'm going to... They should be timing every shot anyway in the final.
Right. Yeah, irregardless of what the time is or how far through the day you are. It's the same rule whether you're stuck for time or not.
I hate to say this, John, but irregardless is not a word.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
My vocabulary. Are you
Whatever
sure?
that wasn't a word either.
Vocabulary.
Maybe
I just don't say them properly.
Yeah, it could be that.
So it's irregardless, not a word.
It's not a word.
And who told you that?
I would say the dictionary would have told me that.
Now I'm just gonna see.
Unless I've decided to make it a word.
I'm gonna see if John's right. It sounds good.
No,
well,
it doesn't.
Irregular as a word.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
E-R-R-E, irregardless. Look!
Yeah, it comes up.
Irregardless is a word. John, have you got that pie you're going to eat? John's going to eat some humble pie. It's normally Paul Morris making the mistakes around here. Irregardless is a word, but it's generally considered non-standard and should be avoided.
Because the less part already makes it negative connotation.
Yeah, so it's like it
so
is.
Irregardless, it almost is it's a double negative. That's why.
So what you're
even
saying,
if it is a word, you shouldn't be using it.
So what you're saying is the meaning doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Could have hide the sausage here, but that
Don't go
one's
on
come
about
out
the sausage,
nicely.
John. I hope you weren't listening to the stream when Paul was going on about hide the sausage. He kept talking about it, and I exploded at the end of the day.
Oh dear. Double innuendo.
He was saying it just to bait me and then I ended up getting told off by Paul. It was funny.
15 goes past the 9 here. Oh no, she's taken the 9 by itself. I thought she was actually looking at the 15, but again that shows you how difficult it is to see the angle when you've only got the one view.
Two's not on, but is it? So what is one cross double on the 1?
Looks like it.
Pretty good.
Oh, Larissa loves her doubles. Oh. Whoa, you dirty mongrel.
The only saving grace for Larissa there is that where the 1 looks like it's blocked the black off. Unless they decide to play the 1 or they can't play the black because the black will respot right in front of their balls. So it's not the worst.
No, it's not the worst, and you've got the 12 being where it is.
The 12 is, the plant from the 12 to the 9's on.
I like this. She's going to try and stick the 12 near the 9.
Yeah, so she's playing the black onto the 12, and the 12 will go down to the 9, and then the black will be in a place that they want it, and the other girls don't. Or she's just going to put it in front of the 9.
No, she's just killing it.
Yeah,
she's just going to kill it.
Good option.
Turn the negative into a positive.
Yeah. Didn't see that shot, but that's a really good shot. It'd be interesting to see who came up with it. I don't know. It might have been
think Gina told her to do it.
Gina did, yeah.
I think Gina would have said, you know what?
Yeah.
Stuff this black up.
Yeah.
I would love to see if this one goes. Not from here, but if you can get closer to the black spot, which is where the cue ball probably will go here, somewhere near the black spot.
I think it goes if you hit the 7 first. So you got to hit the 7 first and then go off the 7 onto the 1. Yeah, no, nothing goes there.
If it had pulled up short of the 15, I reckon that went.
Yeah.
And that's, I'm guessing, what Larissa would have banked on. But now you might as well kick at it if you hit one or both balls and
She's
you
going
promote
in behind
them.
it. She could kick at that to pot it, but hello.
Blue ball, yuck. Ugh, pick the bones out of that one.
It's not a bad free ball for them. It's not good for Shirley and Gina.
Yeah, it's all relative though, because you can play the one and
They're gonna
it's Gina playing this, so if she plays it with confidence and plays it with top, then she might be able
Come
to
out.
come off the rail
for the 15
so that the
or
15's on in the middle or corner.
So, what's the plan?
Probably just separate these two balls unless there's an open pocket on for the 15.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything special. Where that black is, they've put that there for a reason. That's your insurance policy. So, Larissa and Jess will do well to finish the frame if they get another trip to the table.
Try and cut it in the corner bottom left of your
Yes,
screen.
the 15. Yep.
There you go, she's had a go.
Shots.
See, and she's
There
promoted the 10, so
Blocking
all
two
is well.
pockets. Who hit that? Was that Shirley?
That was Shirley.
That was a good shot.
Well, the worst you're going to do is make one ball safe,
Yeah. So
but you've promoted both of them, so you've got a good net result.
the only hard ball for Shirley and Gina is the 11. So, yeah.
Too much spread. She wanted that to go into the rail short of the middle pocket and back out for the 6.
Would you play the 10 and kick into the 6 to get the 6 out of the way? Yes, you will.
You can.
Yeah, I think she will.
Or-
Because that's 12 plants onto the 9.
Or you could play the 15, take an angle on the 15, and then try to come off the rail into the 12 and move it.
She's got the backup of the 2 balls of the 15 over the pocket here, so if it goes wrong, she played for it, but she didn't get it. I thought she would have played that extraction.
Now play the plant. 12 onto the 9 bit, or actually maybe not, with the 6 being where it is. Where the 6 is, there's a very real possibility of a
Free ball.
snooker.
So play the 11 and get it out. Oh no, she can play the 15 here and then she can play the 11 down the rail. Just make sure you pot that. Now play the 11 ball.
I don't know, Greg. I actually don't know what happened in that game.
No, we don't know. I can have a look though for you.
That game looked like it ended very quickly, actually. Somebody's obviously grabbed it by the scruff of the neck.
So this is the right shot here. In or over the pocket. Pretty good. That's okay.
Excellent parking.
So you're going to give them a double at the black, and that's about probably all they're going to have. Main.
Okay, so Jordan and Avon are in the final against Chris and Des.
4-3. 4-3 to Jordan and Avon over Shaden, and that's
Bosh.
a good shot.
What a cue that
That's
is.
a good shot. She's left a cross double on the 8. You have to kind of get it, but she's left her a shot.
It could be a cross triple into the pocket where the 9 is.
That would be some shot.
Larissa's not shy of having a go at these.
Yeah, well, that could be your insurance policy. You got to hit it hard enough to do that. But,
Give it an absolute larrup, Larissa.
Yeah, one going to get there. So
No, hit it too
11
fat.
ball, 12 plants onto the 9. Whose shot is it? Hopefully it's Gina's. It's Shirley's, isn't it?
Well, Shirley's the one chalking her cue, so
That's not bad because she might just drop this in. I don't think she's got the power game to power it through. I mean, it'd be nice if she could get up the table a bit, yeah.
watch out for the truck and trailer.
No, that's good. Nice shot. She backed herself, maybe cheated the pocket a bit.
That was a
And
massive pocket cheat to get near.
Yep. So now, a
Plants.
nice. Yeah, just make sure that the 12 doesn't skid across the cushion. Oh no.
No, she got inside the 9.
Yeah, right.
She actually got inside the 9 rather than hitting it more flush.
I could see what she was trying to do. She was trying to put that white down here on the cushion just in case it did spring out.
No,
It's turned
you're
the
not. You're
cushion.
not looking for the white ball on that. You're looking
Yeah.
for the pot,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, which is a slower shot.
It
And,
is all good.
So there you go, 3-2 to Larissa and Jess, I believe.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
just a word on Jess's shirt as well. If you, this player's taking a toilet break, but when they do come back, you'll notice that Jess is actually wearing her son's shirt.
It's
got- It's got Corbin on the back of it, and Larissa's one says Steve because she's wearing, well, obviously Steve's shirt. I'm just trying to think of which Steve we're talking about.
What's the idea of wearing other people's shirts, John?
Probably just to,
So they match.
no, I think it's just to honour the person whose
Yeah.
shirts, whose name's on the shirt. I'm guessing that's what they're going with there.
Return that was given the main over an iron.
Just go low, and then I'm going to get myself possibly another drink, so
Yep.
I'm well into the heart for the final.
Watch out for Morris. I think he's still playing, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So you're
How much
safe.
money did you give me?
No, that's alright, not much. It's a present from Santa.
I'm okay to leave this here.
Yeah. You know,
Well,
we don't have a. You're not chasing somebody else.
Jesus, John. Alright, here we go. 3-2. Shirley and Gina need to get this frame. Send it to the hill. Hill. A good break. A very good break. How's your luck? Pretty good, big ones. All day, every day, except Sunday. Well, it's Sunday today, so we'll include Sunday. Big ones. And hopefully that 13 goes into the middle. It looks like it does, so I'd be taking a 12 here. And just roll the white ball through for the 13 into the opposite middle. You got the ref over your shoulder with the clock. She's asked for an extension, I believe. But this is a 1, and just roll. Oh, she's going small ones. Okay. Oh, the small ones are there too. Just the 5 ball I'm worried about. Oh, Shirley, she got that. The 5 won't be a problem after this shot, I don't think, because she'll cut the. Is she going to? Is she going to cut the 6 back? Because if she does, then she gets the 5 out, which is the only tough ball on the table for them. You probably don't want to be cannoning into balls if you can avoid it. Just do it. As soon as you make a cannon into a ball, you can change a lot of things. Yeah, probably went too far on that, Gina. Shirley's got a lot. She's quite good at these shots, Shirley. She's got has she got the 3 or the 2? Looks like the 2. Bad bridging though. You'll have the ref looking over your shoulder. He's not even looking at the side here. Yeah, no, that was tough. She probably would have nailed it if she didn't have that bad bridging over that ball. That was a tough one to pot for anyone. So Jess here. No, overcut that. Oh, that's worked out perfect for Shirley and Gina. Now they can play the awkward ball, but I don't know if it is awkward anymore because they've knocked their other big one out of the way. But she'll take the 5, I believe. So their balls are all on. And hopefully on for a finish. Oh, she's gone up the top. It's a good shot. It's a very good shot. Left her on the 6. That 4 ball, I don't think it goes into the 9 pocket, but she might push through off the 6 here and you take the 4 into the middle. will be interesting. No, the 4 is on. There you go. We haven't got a top view here, so we can't call that, but from that angle it doesn't look like it went, but it does. Clean as a whistle. That's a good shot because she's got the 2. It's all looking good here to bring it to 3-all. So just spring this out for the 3. I mean, she could come up for the 6, but you don't really want to be doing that. Oh, Gina. Unlucky. Saving grace is that she's only left a long shot for Larissa, but Larissa's quite good at these sorts of pots. She can go the 11 and go into the 10 and the 14 if she wants to. Doesn't have to, but she could. Great shot. Unlucky where the white finished there. The 10 is on, but it's a very hard cut and the white ball's travelling up the table. You might be hoping for a cannon on a ball here, but I don't see a cannon. Maybe a cannon on the 12 after this. Oops, that's not the plan, Jess. She's miscued, didn't hit her ball, and she's given away a combo. The only decent part about it is that she's pushed her 6 to the cushion, but Shirley can pick that ball up. If it's Shirley's shot, she's going to need the jigger here for the 6 because she's left-handed. So whether she's going to take it or not is a different story, because if you're a right-hander, this is a sitter. Left-hander, a bit more difficult. You've got to have some more distance here. So she's not. Is she taking it? Doesn't look like she's going to take it. So Jess just fell, John.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that's a combo ball in hand. Shirley and that are on the little ones. Now I was saying that you'd want to take that 6 up the rail, but she's a left-hander, Shirley. If you're a right-hander, you'd take it every day of the week. But she'll stun down and maybe put Gina on the 6 here. No. Gina will get Shirley on the 6 for the same sort of shot.
Yeah, but I was about to say, you know what? She's going to be getting that sort of shot anyway.
She's going to get it now. Yeah. So she could have put the white ball anywhere previously. That's probably better for the left-hander now. And good angle for her to come across. If Shirley pots this, she'll be taking Gina will take the black into the same pocket.
Exactly. Just going to have to make sure she cues it though, because these rails do like to hug.
Yep, come on, get it in. Go,
Cue
ball.
it.
Oh, you got to hit it, Shirley.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Because the rails love to hug.
Yeah, and that's a bit of trouble there. If you had hung that over the pocket, you were halfway there.
The 10 actually goes inside the 6 there.
It does now, yeah.
Not for now, but something to watch for later.
Is she going to go into... No, she wouldn't go into them, would she? She'd knock this in and... Yeah, no.
Okay, so now just if she can reach it, she might need to use the rest, but...
Tough. It's very
cut
close.
the 10 past the 6.
It's a shot, but it's a very difficult shot.
Well, she doesn't even need to be fair. I mean,
Just
it's
hit it.
obviously the ball that's staring you in the face, but
Yeah.
the 14 cut in the middle too, she's going to have to watch her cue.
She hit it perfect. Apart from that part.
No, that's fine.
Is it on the 12? I don't think it is.
No, it'll be the 13.
Yeah, and this is tough.
Certainly gave that a ride though, didn't she?
You take the 13 in the middle, John. Or you go at the top.
That would be my sort of shot.
Yeah, because
13
then
in the middle.
your white's coming back to this end of the table. She's going to stop this. Wow, that was a gutsy play.
It's
Opened up the
it's a
Red Sea.
Larissa shot though.
Yeah,
Larissa's usually very good at those shots.
yeah.
Yeah, Steve, Larissa's partner, so they are going for the homage to other people. It's probably why they're wearing shirts with other people's names on the back of them.
Just screw this back a bit. Oh,
Oh, she stuffed it.
Yeah, so I want to go a bit more than that, but I think Shirley will get this.
She came up off the cue quite wickedly when she hit that.
Yeah.
So when you do that, your cue actually rises slightly, and instead of the bottom of the cue for the screw, you almost hit it where you would for a stun.
Shirley's worried about the in-off. No one
Oh,
off
what
there.
a cut though.
Good shot.
Way to pick your partner up.
Yeah, 3-all. Best of one for the chocolates.
And would you believe it, we've got bonus pull once again.
We have.
But this time it's the ladies providing us with it.
Well, I might have a chance of having bonus money as well. So Paul Morris is still playing his flight match. Well, that must be the final. Paul Morris and Barry versus Essie and JT. And the final.
Love this
of the flight.
camaraderie between the players too. There's hugs all round. So the final of the Open will be a race to 5, so we've heard. Which I think is quite... Yeah, Corbyn's Jesse's son. So
She's asking the players if they want a 4 or a 5.
I think if you're asking Geordie that question, he'll say 5.
Paul Morris and Barry Henderson are in the final against Essie Pinelli and JT Pinelli for the final of the main event flight. Paul will be very happy about that.
Oh, and off the break.
Come on, girls.
It's just a break and she's gone and off, so it will be Shirley and Gina taking the first pick here.
It's a pity you don't get a free ball here, you don't.
No, you don't, not off the break. The break technically doesn't count as a shot.
So
Purposes of fouls assessed.
the big ones would be the ball that you'd look at, but the small ones are probably the better set, I'd say. It's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
It's probably not a very nice table, to be honest.
No, it's not, because all the smalls are the wrong end of the table where the cue ball is.
Yeah.
Which is probably why I would be just wanting to establish a set here.
Is she going for the littles? I don't blame her. It's a hard pot though. If she nails this, then she spreads. She breaks up the 5. If she might be taking, no, she's taking the 4. She breaks up the 5. How's your luck? Yeah.
She's
Just made it uglier.
She's actually made it uglier, and she might have just.
7's
Well,
on.
I'd say she's pushed Larissa towards taking the big ones, but there's not really any big ones on.
You're dead right. The
So
little
maybe
ones
it has
are.
to be the unders from here.
The little ones are horrible now because the big one's the only problem ball's the 11, but that's tied in amongst the 1 and the 5. So they've taken the smalls.
She'll be a bit disappointed that she hasn't gone past that 6, because she's basically Jess is going to have to go into and out of bulk here.
Yeah, screw off the
Gonna
top
have to give it a
cushion.
whack.
Screw off the top cushion and go into the 5. Not quite.
Yeah, but Larissa will take this on any day. This is the 2 I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is the sort of shot that she excels at when her head's in the right space.
Is she going for it?
She's going for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, off the 4. Yes.
Take a bit of luck there. I don't think she was trying to go off.
No,
the
I don't
4,
either.
but all was well. I wonder if the 3 goes off with 1 here.
Yeah, I was
as a
going to say
carom.
that. It goes off the 1, but not in the pocket, I don't think. But it will go near enough. But we won't get to
find
see.
out though.
No.
It's a good hang though. If you're going to hang a ball, it's that one.
I'd be hanging the 9. She can pot a few balls here, but hang the 9.
Well, how much damage do you want to do before you do that?
Just only do damage on the ones that you know you're going to pot. I'd probably just pot this one and then hang the 9, to be honest. But anyway, as you got real good angle to do it, you'll push that. You'd push this 3 to the rail as well if you had done that.
Well, unlike reds and yellows, you don't actually hurt yourself when you pot through balls like this to then hang a ball over a pocket.
You hurt yourself if you don't pot. If you don't pot one.
This actually helps them if they pot a few balls first and then play that, because when they get to the table they've got fewer balls to pot, and because you can't play a skill shot or a turnover shot in these rules as an example, then
Cross doubling the 12.
yeah, she's going to try and get the 12 out here.
Oh,
That's fine.
So I liked earlier on to get that 9 where they had the angle, cut the 9 down the rail, and then that 3 was going to be dead with the 5. That would have been really hard to come back from the Larissa and Jess. They've still got a hard table. They're not going to take the 4, that's for sure.
I reckon there's a bank coming here.
On the top corner. Oh yeah, she tried it.
Oh no, she tried to cut it down the rail.
And that's not good. She's given angle to get the 11 out if they wanted to, but I don't think they probably will.
Well, I think that it's worth a go, but
Shirley's shot.
it's worth a go, but you've just got to be so careful that you leave a ball on next.
It's where the white's going, and the only ball on that might be on after that would be the 12, and that wouldn't be on because of the 4. So I don't blame her for doing that.
Now, with the 12 being there, would you double the 1?
Double the 1 across.
Jess is almost excited to play the shot. Did you see how she bounced to that?
Yeah, it's on.
She's got us Ronnie to watch the
I
shot.
think that's overcutting. I just think she has to hit it a bit fuller
Are
than
you
that.
looking to double, or are you just
She's
looking
doubling
to get
it.
it out?
Yeah, she was overcutting that, and that was actually on to play the cross double.
Yeah, I think she might have missed a trick there. I believe that doubled onto the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking American pole, Barton McGill.
A double, not oh, yes. Is
bank.
that Barton McGill G
Yeah.
Walker?
Could be.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think he knows how to use. What's B? Oh, that's his nickname, isn't it? This is all Facebook, so I don't think G's on Facebook.
YouTube, not Facebook.
Oh, YouTube. I don't think he's on YouTube.
Okay, so made the pot on ball to the middle. Now, it looks like a rakish angle for that cut on the 10, so
You're
quite
playing
possibly now
bank.
you would take the 11
plant.
onto the 9.
Yeah.
The only big problem with doing that is if
Yeah,
you
leave the
don't
3
pot it,
on.
you will leave the 3 on,
Yeah.
even though you might get a
And that's the
block
problem.
on that pocket.
So maybe double the 10 in front of the 5 pocket. That
You could
might be
do
the
that.
shot.
I mean, again, it's very, very speed dependent, but I think you get better value out of that now than you would playing the plant 11 onto the 9.
Yeah. Just keep going.
And that's
Unlucky.
not going to be it.
No.
That ain't it, I'm afraid, Shirley, unfortunately.
The 3's still a problem.
The 3's still tricky to get to, but
The rest of
Smalls
them,
you would think would have to be the favourite to win this particular match.
yeah, she'll probably play for the 3 as a double into the middle.
Okay, that's some power
Not bad.
to get back out, so that Jess has got a good plant here.
That's good because your angle, your white ball's going across the table, so this can't go wrong. No, it can if you hit it like that.
What was Jess trying to do there?
I don't know. It's weird.
It's almost like she fell over while she was playing the shot.
This here is you got to watch out for the knuckle of the middle pocket, and you got to watch out for the middle pocket.
I think you might be okay here.
Yeah, nice.
Well wide.
So that's good angle for Shirley to get her up for the closer to the 11 plant.
I'm not sure if she'll know this or know how to
About
play
the
it, but if
side,
you play it with a little bit of right, then you can actually get the cue ball tracked down or close to the rail, to the long rail.
She is. Yep, perfect.
Oh, look at
Slow,
this!
steady on.
Get off the 11.
That's good. She played exactly what you said. She hit the right of the ball. She played it to perfection.
Ronnie will be sniffing all over this because you look at how close the cue ball and the 11 are, and she has to use the rest. So even more reason for the ref to be involved here.
Yeah, I think Gina will be alright.
And also the fact that she's playing it that way as well.
Yeah, I'd play it that way. No, she
That
didn't
cue
like it.
ball's going to come back into your cue if you're not careful.
I think she's alright. Good shot. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Now
I don't
what?
think she would have wanted that.
No, not after
all
what's
the
happened.
shouting, I don't think she would have wanted that.
No, I think Shirley just hits the right hand side of the 11, so it covers the 3, and then she'll just give away the 4 and the 1 to them. As long as you cover the 3 from going in the 11 pocket, then you're okay. Just don't hit the right hand side because you don't want to give them a pot of the 3 up the top corner.
This has to be double duty, this. You want to cover the
left-hand
3
side,
and
yeah.
you want to make sure it can't be potted in that easy pocket.
It's just going to be a touch. That's it. And bounce in front of that. That's not bad. I don't think the 3's on. That was the right side of the ball to hit.
I think she played the right shot. Now it's just all up to Jess and Larissa.
Yep, I think they'll play for a double on the 3. And they can play it two-way with the double on the 3. If they can get straight on it, then they can screw back and leave the white ball on the cush so they don't give Shirley and Gina a shot. And that's not in the
Needed
plan.
to stop.
Now
I think she
that's
played the
terrible.
1 first to get the 1 out so that maybe the 1 linked to the 3.
This is nasty, John.
Now, if the 1 doubles around the 3, I think the 1 doubles around the back of the 3
Be some shot.
would be.
Where's the white? The white's left it on. Where's the black?
White's down the other end of the table,
Yep.
but it's just 1 good shot from here.
Yeah. And I thought that 1 might have got in front of the 8, but it didn't. So Gina's at the table.
Gina, the more aggressive player of the 2, will take this on.
Would she leave it for a shot of the black into the middle and sacrifice going for the biggest shot, which would be off the top cushion and out?
I think the natural angle of the cue ball is going to take it into possibly the 1.
Yeah.
So she's asked for an extension because Ronnie's given her 10 seconds.
If she's looking to take the black into the corner pocket, then you have to give this some. But if you are looking at taking the black into the middle, it's a harder pot. It's easier to get the pot on the 11 and easier to get position. And she's played that, and
Played
it's
it
a double.
slowly to ensure that she at least gives Shirley a shot here.
It's not bad because she can manipulate this white so that she doesn't leave a shot for Jess. And actually, the cut's probably better.
No, I'd be going for double.
You'd be going for the double.
I'd be going for the double.
The
It's,
cuts-
it's a dead straight double
You're
almost.
backing yourself. I was just saying the cut.
Where's the cue ball going? No, she's okay.
The cut more so for the white, because the white would have been tracking back. No, the cut was a really hard shot, but
Well, the cut was a harder shot than the double for me, and
Yeah.
the double you had a better control
yeah.
of the white ball, so she went for the right shot there. And I think Gina would have probably talked at length to Shirley before she played the shot. What do you want me to leave you? Do you want me to just drop it in and leave you a double? Or
Now-
do you want me to go for some better position?
Yeah.
Shirley probably said, just leave me a double.
This she's taken the right shot here because that 1 ball is a ball to connect to the black.
You absolutely don't want to spray in off here, though.
Right, and that's not good for them. And the black's going over the pocket, in or over. She might even cross. No, she won't cross double. In or over the yellow pocket.
Yeah.
The only thing is the white's coming over to the 3 pocket, but get this right. Actually, just pot it, win the game.
Yeah, don't worry so much about the cue ball. Just make sure you make a good cue on this.
Yeah,
This is for the final.
pretty good.
Look at this.
Hey!
Oh, she's got it.
What a shot! Absolutely, and she hit it with the perfect weight. Great comeback by the girls, and I'm rich.
Exactly.
$300 divided by 2 is 150. I've just made for doing nothing. Brilliant.
That's your fee for
For the commentary.
commentating.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, so we have a ladies winner or winners. Congratulations to Gina Grimwood and Shirley Boyce, your 2025 Canterbury Ladies Pairs champions.
I better go and say congrats.
And commiserations to Jess Brown and Larissa Devine. But gallant effort by those two. So we will have some final action for you very shortly in the Open, and that promises to be a wonderful match. Jordan Maihee and Avon Placid up against Chris Geary and Des Wilcox. see bottom left of your screen is the final of the main flight.
Two happy women. They've done well. Shirley's now won it 3 years out of 4. Should be ecstatic about that. Mr. Southwest, yes, you're dead right. That will buy a few cans of Coke, John. Yep, you're dead right.
It'll buy you some KFC on the way home too, John.
Yeah, I think Shirley can shout the KFC. We'll use her 150 first. That's good. 2 good games actually. The other semi-final of the Open went down to the wire. We've got 1 game left. Paul Morris and Barry Henderson, you can see that on this table. Yep.
Yeah, went black and then came back.
Do you don't know what the score is, John? No?
Not a clue, sorry.
No. So I'm not sure what they're racing to.
I would say if it's that final, it'll be a race to 4.
Race to 4, yep.
The final of the ladies was a race to 4. The final of the main is...
Race
well,
to 5.
I think Tracy's actually asked the question of the combatants, what do you want to be racing to?
I like that.
I do too, but for my personal opinion, I hope they choose 5 because I think it will be a better game for it.
Well, it's early enough to do 5.
Well, it's just after 5 o'clock. We've actually made really good time today.
Yeah.
So absolutely it should be a race to 5 if the players choose to do it that way.
There was a time in the Nationals, CNZ Nationals, where, and I remember Jeff Bullis was running it back then, where I said, does the race go up? He says, no, the race doesn't go up. It's a race to 4 at the start of the day. It goes all the way through. Why play more frames?
That goes to show you that he didn't have the game's best interests at heart.
Yeah.
And as harsh as that sounds, you cannot be... Because we had it a few times, you had a race to 4 in the final of the South Islands, and it didn't distinguish itself from any other match.
It detracts from it, doesn't it? You get all the way there, and
I was livid when I found out that every game was going to be a race to 4. I thought, why?
This was when Jeff was doing it.
Yeah. The games are getting better. The players are better.
And if you got the time, why
bigger. Not? Yeah, the bigger profile matches, you need to increase the race.
Yeah.
The race length needs to be higher as you go. You find a point at which you go to a race to 5 if you started at 4, and you may even give yourself a chance for a race to 6 in the final.
Well, we have had tournaments where it's been
wishful thinking on my part.
Not really, but we've had tournaments where it's been race to 5 from the last 8 onwards. And then, you can go race to 6. It all depends on your timings and the amount of tables you got here. We could go a race to 6 here if they wanted to. Yeah. But I don't think they will.
They won't, because everything before that's been 4, except for the first round of knockouts.
Yeah.
But I remember the 2009 final, the South Island final between Rob Tipper and
Gary Gillard, was it?
No, it wasn't Gary Gillard. I can't remember his name, but he's a player from Woolston. But that was a race to 6, and I think the South Island final between Adam Marlowe and Rob Tipper in, I believe it was 2010, that was a race to 6.
Wow.
So Jeff must have come in the year after that and dictated that races were to be 4 in length. Well, that's the race length that you got, and it completely ruined the game for me.
I'll tell you what,
at least it ruined the spectacle for me.
One thing that ruined the game for me was when I went to, I think it was New Plymouth, and Jeff was running it. I think Gary was out of it by then. And Jeff decided to put friendly games on if you got knocked out.
Oh, that held everything
It
back.
held everything up. Mike Hurley was playing a friendly game. Simon Singleton hadn't had a game. He was asleep on the couch at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was crazy.
That whole tournament was an absolute muck-up
Yeah, it
in
was.
terms of how it was structured.
Yeah, it was a bit farcical.
I'm sorry for all the negativity, folks, but it just has to be said.
Yeah, there was something to see while you were there, but anyway.
Well, I was there.
Yeah, I was there too.
I was there, and it was one of the biggest shambles I've ever seen.
And we
in
don't
terms
want to,
of
we don't want to talk
your
about the
post-
prize money.
your post. I'm not worried about that at this point.
No.
The prize money
Yeah.
was poor, but what was worse was the fact that you had players who didn't even know they were playing
Yeah.
half the time,
Yeah.
or you waited 6 or 7 hours for a game if you were in the flight.
Yeah. It was horrible.
And I was waiting, I think, 6 hours because I got knocked out by Phil Brazier in the first or second round, right?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
first round.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, great, I'll be playing in the flight at some point. I had to wait, I think it was 6 hours for a game.
Well, I didn't start my game until just after Simon was falling asleep. It was about 2:30 in the afternoon was my first game, and I'd seen Mike go to the table twice to play 2 friendly matches.
Jesus Christ. You Greg Hammond, you did right. Couldn't have put it any better or more succinctly.
Something to tell the grandkids anyway. Right, the main event has been called. And they are racing to 5, so if they've had a chat, they've decided that they want to play to 5, which is good.
So the decision has been made to extend it to a race to 5, which I am more than happy with. Thank you very much, folks. And we've got the teams, or not the teams, but the clubs that each pair supports just underneath their names as well.
Well, Des was playing for Richmond a few years ago, if not last year.
Last year,
Yeah,
left Richmond and has come to join Kashmir Gold.
yeah.
So, and we're so happy to.
You guys winning, aren't you?
We're actually second.
You are?
The stickmen are ahead of us by a very, very small amount. It's
And do you
about
get the-
0.2%.
Do you get to play them before the finals?
No,
Oh, you don't?
no, we've already played them.
Who's got the shield?
We do,
Alright, that's good.
but it's so close in
Yeah.
interclub, just like we think this match is going to be. I mean, Avon Placid doesn't play for the stickmen, but he does play for Richmond.
Yes, he does. Vikings, is it? Is it the Vikings? With Malcolm
Yeah,
Pollock.
good shout there, Shan. I just did see that go across. Yeah, it's just going in and out now, and I think Paul's going to go over and
Oh, yeah.
possibly move it if he can, because you see that light spot on the bulk rail there. If you can get rid of that,
Where's it
or
coming
at least get rid of the light that's on the
Oh,
ground.
Yeah, right. That's not the door, is it? Remember, they've had problems with the door.
Yeah,
And they've got
because
curtains over the front door.
those doors that you enter in through, if they're slightly ajar,
Yeah.
then light will go through the gap right onto the streaming table. Right, we're trying to sort that out, but that's not our concern. Our concern is calling this match.
Oh, I think Avon plays for no excuses.
He does,
Only
but he
'cause
still
it's-
plays for Richmond. Is
Only because
where
it's
I was
written on
getting
it.
at.
It's only because it's written on his top, John. On the back of his top.
All right, so Geordie's going to kick us off. Let's get it on.
Oh my goodness! What
What
a
a
break!
break to start us off with.
The little ones are the bulls. What's your first one? 4? Can you hit the 4? Cut the 4 in?
Probably not. I would say the 3.
Take the 3 to the.
Take
yeah.
the 3, and because you're going to get a trickier shot, whatever you do on the small. So you might as well take the one that you're best at. And Avon's actually gone for the 4 here.
We're going to come round. Oh, don't want to hit them. That's all right though.
That's fine. I wouldn't even worry about that. You're the one trying to finish, not them.
Yeah. And nah, all there. So this will be a very quick first frame, I'd say.
Using the 1 as a break. Good boy, Geordie.
You could take the 1, you could take the 5 for the 3. There's probably 5, 3, 1, and follow the 1 down to take the 6.
Well, at what point do you take the 6 though? Do you play the 1 for the 6? Now that's another way you could do it and go around the back of the 10 for the 5.
Play the 1 for the 6 now.
You could do that.
I think he's going to go into the 13 if he was going to do that. So he's playing for the 3, is he? Is he going to do the 6 now? No.
No, he would have needed to have less of an angle on that. But he's still looking at it. So he might try to come out. He'll either play this inside and go to the left of the 10 where we are now.
Yeah, I'd hit the 10 every day of the week there. But anyway, they got at those shots.
He's just he's overcut it. So he's tried to play it with right to miss the 10 and be on the 3 or the 5. But in doing so, he's overcut it. So Desi will be looking to hook into this. And I wonder if he might take the 10 now. He's just spotted it.
They probably thought they weren't going to get a trip to the table in this frame. That is some shot.
That's a great starter. He's not killed the white ball, has he?
What about your plant here? No. Sometimes you can get very lucky there. Not this time. It is on for a plant, but it's a bit
on
harder.
For a two-way shot here. The 15 and the 11 could go in.
15
now,
is the corner.
Chris does not like plants.
Yeah.
I know one thing about Chris when he plays. He's not confident on plants.
Could play the 12 inside the 6 big pocket, but there's not much after that.
There's a chance that he could get both of these here. No, he hit it too fat. He hit it too fat.
Yeah, not really. The black's still on. He could have got a bit lucky.
That's the sort of shot that Des would have absolutely loved. Because Des is excellent at combination type shots.
Yeah.
But unfortunately Des just stitched his partner up there. Which is a bit unfortunate because it was a really good shot to start with.
Yeah, Des was just unlucky. That's another day you end up perfect for your partner there. Jeez, hit it even. Pretty good.
Not that I know of. Sorry, Greg. You're going to have to... John may be in a better position to answer that question.
I'm just looking at this. 6 and then push the 5 through, take the black in the 6 pocket.
The straighter the better. Straighter the better.
No, that's not straight, is it? That's going to go into the... You're going to screw that back? Is that black on into the middle? No.
You could, or you could try to...
Double it.
Or you could try to power through it.
Yeah, kiss into it.
Try to push the black somewhere towards the pocket.
Oh, he did get there.
Oh no, it was straight enough. Okay.
Optical illusion again. What was the question? So there you go, 1-0. Does anyone know of any flats available down there? No, sorry. Sorry, Greg. Don't know. Look on Facebook Marketplace or Trade Me or whatever. I suppose that's where you look.
So I see Des there repping his New Zealand shirt. This is the latest shirt, by the way, for the players going over to Ireland later this month.
I did talk about this last tournament, about them wearing it prior to the tournament, but a lot of people says I'll do that for promotion. Yeah, we didn't get the opportunity to do it for ours.
Let's not get into that debate again.
They are on sale, aren't they? They are a nice top.
They are. You can buy the supporters shirt, which is exactly the same, but
just
without the name on the back of it.
Yeah.
So Chris there wearing I believe it's the cashmere gold shirt just before the one before our current shirts.
Looks like our colours, the Hornby colours.
But yeah, this is the one that he says he actually is most comfortable to him.
That's the one with Gary the Great on it. There it is.
Yeah. I mean, you play in what you're comfortable in.
Yeah. Good
6
shot.
for the 1 here, and look to play a stop or a wee screw here, perhaps for either the 5 or the 7, but probably for the 7.
Yeah, I would say they're out here too, eh?
Oh no, he's barbecued Des. Dear oh dear.
I shouldn't have said a thing.
Yeah, that's married to it. He's going to have to kick at something here.
That's horrible. Pretty,
Come and spinner! Oh,
pretty good. That's what was happening to us all tournament. So, what's Avon got? Not a lot. He's got the 12.
well, the 10's probably your first
Oh,
ball.
I didn't see the 10. Half blind, completely deaf.
I want to be a ref. No, let's not continue with that. Because the refs here do a magnificent job.
Yeah, they do. I'd hate being a ref.
Oh, I would too.
See ya.
Geez,
Well played.
don't know if I'd be cut out for it either, but gee, they do a magnificent job. They don't get enough recognition for what they do.
Yeah, and you got to have them.
I wonder if the 11 might be on here. Or the 14 might be on. It's kind of in between whether to go for it or not.
Tell you what, the 11's on into
The
the
11
middle.
looks on.
If he can get a position for it off any of these balls.
But
The
right
11's
now,
on.
right now.
Oh, right, it's on to the corner pocket. Yes. Yes, it is. Watch out. It's pretty good.
Got it. Now
There's
Avon's
not much, though, left.
got a slightly longer shot here, but not one that he would turn down in a hurry.
He's got insurance with where the 5 ball is. So, well, you just got to watch out for the 7 here, don't you?
Watch out for the cue ball, more like.
Yeah, that's what I mean, the 7.
He's going
Cannon
to
off the-
okay. He's going to cut it past the 7.
Oh, right, he's going that way.
This could
Yeah.
release the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot! Oh, what a shot, Avon Placid.
Yeah, that's how you back yourself, folks.
Don't even worry that you're going to open the 5 up. Just
No, they couldn't have
pop
turned
the
out any
ball in.
better
You
for
don't
him.
need to worry about what your opponents are going to do because they won't get a shot.
So this is probably going to become 2-0, and that's I would be, at the start of the game, I would have put my favourites on Chris and Des, but
Well, the start is so important though, and you could easily get jumped on at
Yeah.
the start, and all of a sudden you're fighting the whole way.
well, it's just that one shot of Chris's to snooker Des and that.
Jack
they-
up to go down.
And,
No, he's just going to leave him long and
It's fine, isn't it?
back your partner to make the shot here.
Yeah.
Most important thing is that he's got a shot. So
Yep.
Geordie will be saying thank you, thanks partner, I'll take it from here.
Yeah,
Got
off
it.
the 3,
Off the 3 does not matter, so
2-0.
1-0 becomes 2-0. So exactly the start that Avon and Jordan needed here against two incredibly dynamic players in Chris Geary and Des Wilcox. They've given themselves a bit of a cushion here, and that's so important when you've got guys who can come back from several frames down, as Chris and Des both can do individually.
It's interesting though that in both frames here, both teams have had a chance to clear up. You don't often get that, but both teams have had decent chances, real decent chances of cleaning up. Avon and Jordan have taken it. And just on a side
Avon
note,
to break, nothing off the break.
yeah, on a
Just
side
cut in.
note, Paul Morris is still playing his flight match. So that match has been going on for quite a while. They must be having a big tussle over there. So was that dry, John, was it?
Was. So
Right.
Avon broke. You see just top left corner of your screen, the thumbnail.
Big ones, eh?
Compare the thumbnail in the top left of your screen to Des when he's just about to play
Oh.
a shot here.
I was wondering what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's actually Des Wilcox in the thumbnail.
Yeah,
so
it
it's
is.
only fitting that he should be actually playing the match too.
Yeah, he's a bit of a hogger.
Daring. I like it.
It's a good shot.
I don't like with a black finish though.
no,
Yuck.
yeah. Unlucky again, Des. not a lot of things going you guys' way. That was just bad luck. There's out of position shots have just purely come down to luck.
Well, he's taken risky options, and
Yeah.
usually he makes them work, but sometimes they don't.
That's not bad from Chris.
Chris has actually backed his partner up nicely there. He's rather gotten him out of a bit of trouble.
Do you play the 13 and try and go off the one to get the one out?
Not on this angle. You're actually cutting away from it.
Yeah, further down
Going
the
to
track,
do that,
maybe.
I'd do it from the straight or from the other side.
Good shot. Mop these ones up. The 11 ball is the only problem.
Use the drag shot quite well there to actually slow the cue ball so it stays nice and relevant to the 9.
I like a shot here.
Evans
They'd
just
never-
gonna cover up
They'd
here.
never play that, but I was just showing John up the backside of the 11 and put the 11 over the black pocket. That would be some shot to execute.
Desi's going to try and get all of these out here.
Yeah, that's a
I
great
know,
shot.
he's going to try and...
Holy moly.
I don't actually think he wanted that, you know.
Wanted to hang it.
He was looking to take
But,
a
I mean, they
pocket
can
for
get second
himself.
prize here. Chris can hang the 5 over the black pocket. They need time now in this frame because where their balls are, they've got problems.
Probably say to Chris to just stick this over the hole for me.
Bit hard though. Yeah. He didn't want to pot it. He wanted to leave it over the bag, but he just didn't get there.
Well, this is good in some ways though, because it allows a chance to move the 8 and the 3. If they get back to the table, they've actually got a ball nice and handy for it. Whereas everything else was no good. But it is going to be a stretch to get back there though.
They are going to get back to the table.
Well, that's
Holy moly.
that's actually worked out really, really well. I know Jordan was trying to move the black, but it's actually gone in about the best place it could go.
Yeah, right. Is that on though? That 5? Yeah, I think the 5
It
goes.
could do, but Geordie will just be saying to Avon here. He was looking at the 13 and he was pointing at it. If Avon can get this out for a shot on the 13, it would be great, but I don't think that was the plan, just judging on what he's played.
The problem is that they were never going to finish that table where the 11 ball is. So, this goes, I say.
Double across. Double across.
Look at
Play it
that.
for the weight.
Just get in the way.
Shot.
Oh, there you go.
Great
That's how
shot.
that's how you turn a game.
They've just bought themselves another shot there.
Yeah. So now Jordan and Avon have got 2 balls that are in bad positions that they want to get out. And they've still got time with the 7 and the 4 where they are. Probably not. You don't want to touch the 11 because the 4 will plant to the 1 then.
Well, when Chris gets to the table, I'd be very much looking to get the 7 and the 4 out.
Yeah.
Take
Yeah.
that out
That's
now.
alright. That's not in bad position because that can go inside the 8 now.
It could. It's actually a good place to leave it. Now, Chris could double the 7 here and nudge the 4 out on the same shot. But this is very speed dependent. He'd be probably looking to get a cover if it doesn't go.
He wants to hang it. He's potting it. He
That
did
is
play
about
your
the-
shot.
That's the worst
It is-
possible thing that could have
It's
happened.
not good. He backed himself to, like, he wanted to get his 4 ball out. He could have tried to hang the pocket. Didn't like the patience game.
Well, he got the 4 out, which I liked, but
Just missed the pot.
unfortunately he just overhit it. And as a result, Avon and Jordan are big favourites now to take this frame.
I said, thanks Chris, you got our 11 ball out. And that's the problem one. Problem child.
The 14, you'd play it now too.
Yeah.
No better time to seize the initiative than right now.
Yep. Get this in, it's frame over. Good shot. Nice.
Made the pot. Now the rest of these look reasonably simple.
Just join the dots. Does he come up for the 13 here?
You could play the 13 at any time.
Yeah, it's just the mere fact you leave it to last, you might finish on the wrong side, but he's not going. He could mop those 2 balls up down there.
if you're going to leave the 12 for next, then you need to come out and be high on it, so that your cue ball's naturally going to hit that bulk rail and come back up table.
I reckon he's screwing this straight across to take the 13 ball next. I could be horribly wrong. Yep, I'm horribly right. Good shot. That's just natural angle now to come down for the black after this shot, and it's over.
Just going to roll this in.
Yep.
And all Avon needs to do here is to pot this in quietly and let the cue ball do the rest. 8 ball doesn't look like it's on the rail, so
The further
we've got a
down the
bit of
table.
extra to work with here. Now,
That's right, that's not good for Jordan.
that could have been better.
Yeah, I think he's alright though. Yeah, I think it should. Maybe he was worried about a bit too hard to get in behind the 4 and the 1, but I didn't think that was going to happen.
I just hope he hasn't left Jordan a harder shot than it needed to be here. And you back Geordie to cut this in, but
Don't hit the 3 on
this
the way
now
back.
becomes a little bit tricky. Especially as you pointed out with the 3 being where it is. Got it.
He went inside the 3.
And he will be okay with everything else.
Tell you what, he gave it some though, didn't he?
It looked like he put a bit of inside English on it
Yeah.
to help it go in. And that's an excellent shot though to
So
bring up another frame.
3-0. Holy moly.
So 3-0 Avon Placid and Jordan Mahey. Remember Geordie won this event last year and the year before with Adam, so he knows what it takes.
Yep, he'll be doing really good here. Has Chris won it?
He won
won
the
the
singles last year,
Yeah.
I believe. Can't remember whether he's ever won the pairs with anyone.
Yeah.
Right, this is where big players step up.
No way. Is it going to
5,
go?
the 5,
No, it's not
the
going.
5, no.
Oh,
Yes!
Wow. He needed that. They needed that. Yeah, well, just the 11 and the 4 ball, the only 2 tricky balls here, depending on which set you want to go for. So you can take one of either one. They're all there, apart from those 2 balls that would be the only problem. They're going to take the bigs.
Looks like he's going to cut the 12 past the 15 here.
Don't hit it. Oh, Jesus.
That would have been a heart and mouth moment.
Yep.
Especially given what's actually happened in this game. They've not had the best of time here.
I just want to see if that 13 plants on the 15, which it does.
I'm looking more at the 11 and onto the 15. if
Oh,
you're gonna
the
take
11,
a
I mean,
plant.
sorry. Yeah, the 11, exactly. Yeah, the 11 onto the 15 ball, so he might have got a bit lucky there, because that was, the 11 is the problem ball. Go down for the 10, down for the 13 now, and then the 13 transition to the 11, get close as possible for that plant.
If you get underneath the 13 slightly here, then this is what he's going to do.
Oh, you break into
This
it.
does offer a chance maybe for Des to just clip the 11 on the way through,
Yeah,
which may make it on for more pockets.
yeah, definitely.
Or he could try and go into it or go into the 6. Oh, he
Second
didn't quite
prize.
get the 11, but
Second prize, John. But this is hard to get back now, isn't it? Does he cross double the 15 and try and go
No.
into the... No.
no, I think, yeah, Des is just saying to Chris, look, pot the 14, come right across
Oh,
to
yeah,
the table
down
and
the
leave
rail.
me straight on the 15. I'll put
Yeah.
it down the rail and leave you on the 11.
Yeah. He's got to just shoot straight across though. Yeah, and that's going to be a long shot on the 15, I'd say.
This is where the big players can take the big shots. So
Yeah. Oh, he went that
she's
way.
absolutely pumped it in though. Oh no, that needs to
That's
stop.
not fair.
You dirty rat.
Do you reckon that was a plan that Des said? Because if it was, I wouldn't be telling my doubles partner to be playing a shot like that, because Chris absolutely annihilated it. He's so unlucky.
I think Des would have been happy to take the punt though. He would have given Chris a few options. You see, either you play the shot the way you did, or play to go across, and I'll take the ball down the rail. Either one is fine. Just commit to a
But
shot.
what I'm saying is that the actual shot that Chris played to get where he did from where he was very, very good.
There
and
you
it was
go. Now the
difficult.
4's on. He's kicked the 4 on, so he's already solved one issue.
Yeah, you're right. That 4 is probably going to be the last ball now, because if they can get straight on the floor, 4, then draw it back for the black. No,
Oh, this is
double.
Yeah, this is really taking the bull by the horns.
Yeah. If it's in, it's there.
Oh,
Shot.
he's an excellent doubler.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Now it's just linking them all together.
He's actually low-key one of the best doublers in the game, is Avon Placid, and what a time to take that option.
Well, a lot of people. I
The
wouldn't
rest
have
of
looked at
these all link nicely.
that. Yeah, that was a right shot, and a lot of people wouldn't have looked at that.
I don't think many people would have actually had the goal to play it.
Just roll this through a bit.
She has off the rail for the 2.
That's nice to get on the
Lovely
2's the harder on the
pause.
2, so he got perfect on it. And Jordan just needs to knock this in there. He's got the perfect angle.
Depends on whether you want to finish high or low on the 3 here,
High.
as to how hard you hit it.
Yeah, he wants high.
So it's going to be slightly
good.
high,
Yeah,
but because he's left an angle, he's given Avon the option as to how he wants to play this. Whether he wants to try and go 2 rails and the black in the same pocket, or whether he wants to just
he's going to
pop it in and leave Geordie a double.
He's going to put in, so the black's going to go in the same pocket.
He's changed his mind. I think he's just going to leave Geordie a double here.
I don't. He's going in the same pocket there.
Okay, no, so he's played it with top for the same result.
Yep.
I think Geordie's in that mode where if it's on, it goes,
Yeah, back
or if
yourself.
it's on, it's in, as Chris Putt used to say. So it's almost like don't bother about leaving me perfect, just leave me there,
Yeah.
and I will make magic happen.
Yeah, and he gave it a bit too. That he backed himself. Great shot. 4-0. One
We are
on
one
the hill.
frame away from winning
And who would have picked?
Canterbury Open Pairs.
Yeah, who would have picked this scoreline? It's unbelievable.
Not me,
Right.
but I know they're more than capable of it.
Yep.
And Chris and Des are really going to have to wake up now, and
Tell you
the
what,
fact
they're
that
capable.
it's not even their break as well means
Yeah.
that they could finish on a clearance here.
And on the flip side of that, Chris and Des are actually capable of coming back from this.
They are. It's not over until that last black goes,
Yeah.
and the cue ball stops moving.
Yeah, that'll be some feet from 4-0 down. So it's not over, boys. One more to put it away for Avon and Jordan. And that's a great start.
Yeah, it's a successful break. It's
Now,
exactly what you want at this point.
They've all broken well today.
They have, and Geordie can hoe into these.
Yeah. Yeah, littles are good, aren't they?
The littles are the set.
Yeah.
Most definitely they're the set.
Well,
He's got 2 reasonable ones to start with.
yeah, and you don't need to play any cannons here. You can just, they all link, just get a path. And
Slightly stretching on this.
yeah, I thought he was going to take the 5. But anyway,
Ooh, that's not the best place to leave
Yeah,
it. If
shut
the
that
2's on, then they might reroute.
if the 2 isn't on, it's hard queuing over the 5.
Yeah, I think the 2's on, so it's
Yeah.
not overly bad there.
So he got
You
lucky.
just
there.
take the 2 and
Could have been horrible.
look at a different way of doing this.
I think this is a good way of doing it. I would play this and follow through, take the 7 in the middle. That links you to the 3, then the 6, 5 black. But I think this one here for the 7 into the middle. Oh, Paul Morris is lost.
Make
I
sure
wonder-
that you spot yourself on one ball here.
Oh, he's taking the 7 in. Oh, that's a good option.
Gone
7
it?
into the
Okay,
same
so he's
pocket.
gone the other way.
Yep. That's actually a better option. He's got nice there. Jordan just drops us in, I think.
If he does drop it in, the 3 may become on.
I think the 3's on. I think he's gone too far. But a plant's here. That Avon will make that plant.
Yes, you're right. So it will have to be a plant, and Avon is, as well as being a very good doubler, he's also very able with plants.
The good thing about this one is your white's coming off the top cushion and coming back out, because that 6 is veering over to the side rail.
Yeah, so he just needs to get his pace right here.
Yeah.
Obviously make the pot, make the connection, but the pace then becomes very important because is he shooting straight at the 3 here?
That's that angle again, isn't it?
Okay,
Well,
so
both
he's
John
gone and
I
made a
thought-
liar of both of us.
Yeah, both of us thought that was never on. I'm sure you at home probably thought the same thing.
I wonder if he's dead straight on this. I'm going to switch angle again, so sorry for the whiplash. I don't think it's quite straight, so this will help. You can power this in with the top.
I was just going to say I thought he was going to leave it there, give him a shot on the 6. He missed it. So this is pressure now for the boys. 4-0 down. You got to make this.
He let up on that.
Yeah. Watch your ball here, John.
What's your ball?
Yes. It's difficult, isn't it?
Well, I'd send Des in here because he's more likely to make the shot than Chris.
And watch your ball though. Which one are you going for? 13, 14?
Probably the 14.
Yeah.
I would just pick whichever ball is easiest to pot and go from there. Because you know if you miss, you're basically screwed.
Unless you try to put the 9 down in front of the 6 pocket, but that's difficult. Oh, he is.
Let's
Oh,
not
it's the
take it
10.
on.
The
He's-
10 on.
I think it's the 9 he's playing. No,
10.
it was the 10. He touched the
Fouled.
black.
Yeah, he fouled. That's game, set, match, boys.
So it will
And he
be.
called it on himself.
Yeah, it
which is
will
good.
be a combo that's really good of Des though. I mean, it looked obvious to me. that
It's
it was a
unusual.
foul.
It's unusual that he actually potted the 10 as well as hitting the black on the way through. Isn't it? You would have thought that would have diverted the path. What's going on?
Avon, you've got a combo, man. What are you doing?
He has got a combo. What is he doing? Did he pick the white up or did he just left it where it was?
Oh, I thought he had a combo, but maybe it was a fair shot in terms of the contact, but it was a foul in another way, i.e. a Q foul. or
No, it
something.
wasn't. No, he
I'm
definitely hit
dead
the.
sure he hit the 8 first.
He definitely hit
though.
the 8 because that was a combo ball he took. He just took. They nominated
so-
the big one.
Anyway,
Weird, but anyhow, it's all there. Up and down, off the top rail, come down. Just don't go too far, and it's all over.
do you go the other way?
Which
you go
way?
the other side of the 9, so to the right of the 9.
No, I don't like that because you could sneak yourself behind the
Or,
line.
or do you just play straight top
Straight
and hope
top.
you don't overhit it?
Yeah. Yep, that's it, and don't go too far. Don't go on the rail either.
Yeah.
But
This-
anyway, this is tough, but Jordan gets this, well deserved.
This is the big one. This is to win
Yeah.
the 2025 Canterbury Open Pairs final. What a player to have play the shot.
Yeah.
No, he's missed it.
The only decent thing about it is that he's left the wide in a decent position. But I think the problem there was he was on the rail. It was difficult, made it a bit more difficult.
I don't think Geordie would have minded that. He had an open shot. Yes, he was on the rail, but he had an open shot.
Yeah.
As Avon's done a number of times, he's made sure he's left Jordan a serviceable shot.
Yeah.
Now,
And then the other thing is, and it's a title on the line. When you're going for it, it's that extra bit of pressure. But there we go, Chris.
oh no, don't go there.
That's horrible, isn't it? I was just going to
Oh,
say, was the
don't
black
go
actually on
there.
into the middle? I just want to have a look to see if it was.
It
Black,
was,
it
but
was on, but it was a
it
tough
would have
shot.
been really hard. The flip side of this,
Play it again.
well,
No.
I would almost be tempted to.
No.
This is not a bad free ball to give away.
Yeah.
Because the 11's not on anywhere easy. What are you going to do with it?
Play it again.
He's asked him to play it again, yeah. So he could try and play a similar shot, but
You just leave the wide on the push. What's he doing? Yeah.
probably just going to touch off. Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Just touch off it, and if you want to cut this in, you can.
I think it cuts alright.
Yeah, he's going to try and cut it in.
And I think he brings the white ball back to the cushion as well. And if he does, they might not have a shot. Come on, Avon. Knock it down, buddy.
Yeah, this is the big one. Had take one, it was a failure. Can Avon seal the deal? Looks good. It's napped in, he's got it. The 11 goes as well though.
Avon.
You wouldn't credit it.
I didn't see that. I thought that was going to go past the 11 on the inside, but my God.
Chris is walking away. Can't believe what's just happened.
Hey, that's exhilaration down to deflation. That was horrible. And hopefully they still win the match after that.
That would absolutely ream you if
Yeah.
you end up losing the game after this.
Yeah. They were so unlucky. He had a great pot. And
It was a great
you
pot.
wouldn't see that happening.
There's no other time do you ever have that happen either.
No.
It's always when you want it to win a game is when it happens.
Yeah.
It's a fickle game like that.
And the unfortunate side of it, you don't want to be giving these two a sniff at. If anyone's going to come back, it could be Chris Geary and Des Wilcox. It seems like a big mountain to climb, but if anyone can do it, these two can.
Well, Chris has gone out just to decompress after that. See, Desi's just waiting for him.
Yeah.
I like this actually because
You can make them stew on it.
it's the trick of using a bathroom break,
Yep.
even if you don't need to actually use the bathroom.
Yep.
It's a tactic to calm yourself down. You've got time.
Do you reckon? I reckon it's a tactic to make them stew on it. As
No,
well.
it's a tactic to calm yourself down. It changes the speed of the game, but it's a calming tactic.
For Chris to reset himself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because for sure they need it. Looked like did he get one?
Yes, he
Yeah,
got
he
one.
got an over.
Yes.
Okay.
Not a pretty table.
Overs look ugly.
They do look ugly apart from where the 11 is, blocking the black, but the little ones are the ones. What's your pot? You go for the 2? Back yourself?
I would.
We've taken
I think
the big.
the 15's the biggest issue here, but
Yeah,
no, he's
taken
going
it.
for bigs. So, Desi might be able to hook off into
14,
this.
14 out, yeah.
He's going to go
14.
into the 4 to move the 14. So he's not going to try and go directly into it if he's playing for it.
Oh, unlucky. I wonder if the 11 goes. Nah, maybe. And if it doesn't, it hangs over the pocket.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think you can see enough of it to at least sit it there if it doesn't drop. So 10 now, and if he wants to come up past the 12, he'd be welcome
What's he
to.
doing? Getting the 14 out.
He's getting it out now. It might actually double.
I don't understand that.
Didn't want a double kiss though. That's actually made everything so much worse.
I didn't understand that shot, to be honest, because he was always going to lead them on a ball.
He wasn't worried about that
Yeah.
because the 6 and the black are really tricky, and the 5 on the rail. He's
Uh,
trying to use the table lay to his advantage.
Yeah, I don't like it. I would have preferred him to take the 10 and roll the 11 up over that pocket, what Jordan wants to do now, but he didn't do it.
What a great first ball.
It
though.
was a great first. Do you reckon he wanted to pot it? I don't.
I think it was an either or shot.
Yeah.
If it goes, great. If it doesn't, well, sweet. I've gone and covered the pocket where the black is.
The problem with taking the 7 ball is if you were looking at trying to extract that 6, the 7 was the ball to do it with.
You don't need to use 7 to extract 6.
Not now, but I'm just saying
No,
in that position.
You didn't need to. I think it's the 2 that's the best ball because there's a possibility that the 6 actually passes the 10.
I don't think it does. Let's have a look.
And if it doesn't,
Oh, it hangs over the pocket. Yeah, right.
okay, maybe if it doesn't, then did you play the 4 now and try and come off that top rail and get it out?
No, you're right, because, yeah, that's
Yeah, he's
look
got
at
it.
that. Yeah, still got the black problem, but anyway.
Well, the black doesn't go at the moment, but he might have a similar shot on maybe the 2 for the black. See, the 3 being over the hole is good because it gives him a bit of a buffer in case the attempted extraction doesn't work. He's at least got another ball.
Is he putting some bottom on this to avoid the 14?
He might go right into the 14 here. Oh no, he's got 3 and 1.
He did want to come off the top rail there, miss the 3 and then come back out for maybe the 2 and to play the shot that you were talking about, John. It's unlucky.
Well, the angle might have been different to how I saw it, but I thought if he played that slowly and went to run directly into the 14, then he can kill the cue ball on it,
Then he would
and
have
it makes
played
the 1 on.
Yeah, right.
I just wonder whether that shot was on or not. And
Tony, is he going off the 8?
no, he's using the 2 as a free ball, so he can get the 14.
Oh, what am I talking about? He's on the bigs.
So using the free ball to attempt to leave Chris a better shot on the 14, but
It's not, is it?
it's not the best. But he does have options at the other end of the table if he wants to
Is
cut.
he going to go into it now?
Yeah, this could be quite dangerous, but it could also reap benefits.
Yeah. He got it out.
Okay, so they're all on now.
This is the difficult one for Des. Or maybe top it through, I think he can, and he'll be on the 11 next, or...
Oh, if anyone can top it through, it's Des.
Yeah, lovely.
QED.
Now this will be some good queuing. Is he going to screw this back, John, do you think?
If he can get to the bottom of the cue ball, then yes. And it does look like he can, without having to reach or stretch too much.
Yeah.
So that would be the shot for me as well.
Got to pot it though. Shot. Get off the rail. Get off the rail.
That's fine.
Not bad.
Des will take anything going at this point.
Got to get it though. Unless he tries to suck the white ball back down this end of the table so they haven't got a shot on the 1 afterwards, but I think he'll get it.
I think he's going to just go off the side rail here.
Yeah. He did suck
Missed
it back.
it.
He played it 2 ways and he's got unlucky.
Oh, and he's gotten a free. Well, they might ask him to play this again, you know.
Oh, they are, because then he snookered himself.
We'll look to see if he can see the
Yeah,
14,
there's no
but I'll
thinking
bet you
about
anything that he can't.
There's
So
no thinking
there you
about
go,
that
have
decision.
another shot, Des.
Now, can Des do what Gina did?
Yeah, possibly.
This is a harder shot than what Gina had, but
But what's the probability that he does it?
slim. But
He's had to
he
go.
wants the white to come
He's had
down.
to go.
That's good.
He doesn't
No
want it to
free
go
ball.
behind the black, and
That's a
doesn't want
combo.
that either.
Yeah, so this is the match now. It's a combo, and no swearing, no. And just follow this through, I think.
Have the confidence to actually play this with a little bit of extra pace.
Yeah. He's going on the inside of the 14, right? Looks like he might be going on the outside, but he wouldn't do
No,
that.
he's going between the 14 and the rail here.
Yeah.
He wants to leave Avon just
Optical,
past the 14.
optical illusion for me. Yeah.
Well, we went into
He
it,
went
but he's
into it.
okay.
Yeah, risky.
So this for the match. A
Can't
couple of these before, this time.
Well, he nailed the last one. The only problem is he didn't get stage 2 of it. And there's
Right.
no one off here.
For the final, Avon Placid. Yes, indeed, and there's no issues with the cue ball.
Well done. Well
All
played.
the other balls on the table. Well done, Avon Placid and Jordan Maihi, your 2025 Canterbury Open Pairs champions.
And they did well to keep their heads and take out the next frame after a bit of disappointment in the frame beforehand. Well done.
And commiserations to Chris Gary and Des Wilcox. First time pairing. Close but not quite all the way. But they will be. I feel like they've done well though in this tournament. You never quite know how it's going to go with Scotch and playing with a different person for the very first time. And you genuinely don't know how it's going to go, so I think they'll be happy at the fact that they got to the final, but they'll be unhappy at how they played in the final.
Diaz goes back to his usual partner after this though, doesn't he? And who's his usual partner? Is it Adam?
No, he's...
Or Jojo? No?
Des has played with a number of different people, actually. He's not actually got a settled pairs partner.
Oh, right.
Des has played with Jojo, he's played with Adam Shaw.
Oh, yeah. Adam Shaw.
Obviously playing with Chris in this particular tournament. But yeah, it's been... Once again, the cream has risen to the top, and Geordie's one of the best pressure players in the land. So he gets all the lollies here, and then he gets to halve them with Avon.
Yep. They've got a good payday.
Well, there'll be a lot of people happy for both players, but I also think more so for Avon because of the fact that I don't think he's actually won a Canterbury title. So this will be his first one from my memory, unless someone proves me wrong.
He was runner-up to Peter Agnew in a Canterbury singles. I don't know if he's won a pairs, no. I don't think he has.
Yeah, so Richmond, the big winners on the day if you're looking for clubs, but it's been again a most wonderful tournament, and finishing at, what's the time now, nearly 6 o'clock is going to be a massive plus, so you can all get home at a reasonable hour.
Yeah, it's good. I'm going to put my cans in the rubbish.
Head referee Ronnie Simons there, just doing the needful at the end.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Also a big thank you to Jeremy for being our backup referee. And again, big thank you to Paul Shivers for wonderful work behind the screens here to give us this live coverage for you. And John Renwick and Paul Morris for jumping in with me or with each other on commentary. But yeah, everybody who's actually helped to get this up and running, massive thank you to all of you. I know I'm going to forget people, but the prize giving, I think Paul's going to work to make sure we get it streamed, so the thank yous will be plentiful in those. Tracy's starting now, we'll hand off to her.
Great day, great weekend. Big fields again. We've still got the winners here of the ladies 2025 pairs, Shirley Boyce and Julie Brown.
For the food, the pie, all weekend, which was really good. Thank you to Jess and Larissa for our final. They played really, really well, and it went right down to the wire. We had another good match earlier on in the day between Kirsten and Nikki. It was another close call, and made Shirley and I really play a part. I want to say thank you to Tracy. Can we have a round of applause, please? Nice job. Is now I've got the microphone, you're going to have to probably wrestle it off now. I've got a couple of things. I'm here from Nelson for the weekend, I've got no wheels, so people have been running me everywhere. So Hannah, and thank you for picking me out and Tracy for dropping me off. And like everybody, it's a team effort to get me where I need to be. So thank you to everybody. Congratulations, Jordan and Ava. That was a really cool final. And I know Jordan, I think you might have won it last year as well with somebody else. So congratulations. It was a really good final. It was over 2 years and it was very total class all the time. It was a good final and there weren't many misses. So for it to be a score like that, it just shows the calibre of players. So thank you everybody. Look forward to next year. Oh, thanks to the referees.
Come on, Gina. Referees,
Thank you.
well, with that happens, what about the 3 weeks? We've had 3 weeks, 4 weeks? 3 weeks here at Papanue. So this is our one event at Papanue. So this is the end of Canterbury. We've got juniors and human champions and finals to go. Our runner-up for the Open 2025 Canterbury Pairs is Chris Geary and Hazel Collins.
Should I go? Don't hang me over. Speak up.
Just a quick one. Obviously, massive thanks to everyone behind the scenes that run the tournament, Tracy and your team. It's always a good weekend playing in this setup and tables play lovely. It was well run. We got through the game as well. Plenty of ball play. Chris didn't quite get over the line, but massive ups to Geordie and Nathan. Real class final to close us out like that and put us on the back foot. But awesome to see a few people here still watching and well done to all the winners and losers today. So I've got bigger and better things next week in Ireland. So
And our winners for 2025 Open Canterbury Champs, Ava Pleasant and Jordan Blaser.
Yeah, thanks to Chris and Des for the final. We thought we were going to be right in for it, and we're lucky that we really did our tricks. Straight into that. If we didn't, I think we would have definitely been in for either a real tough match or even the same thing for us. You guys are real class as well. Tournament specialists, so we're quite humble to be able to get these two. So thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, everyone stuck around. Things pretty thin around here, but everyone did stick around. Thank you very much. And I want to say thanks to Aidan too. I've been a bit of a partner start over the years. We've got nearly years ago to play with Ed, and obviously Edan's doing bigger and better things soon. And Aidan and I used to play together probably 20 years ago. So this is the first time since then, and to gel what we did today. It's fantastic. Thank you, Aidan.
And just on saying that, last time I played with Geordie, I left myself on because I couldn't handle the pressure. And I was green as back then, so it'd be good to have a game with them and get the monkey off my back. So thank you, Geordie, for asking me to do that.
Tracy, thank you for running everything up there, the referees, everyone in the commentary, old dog over there, Sean Boyd. Yeah. Have a good week next week, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. Good luck to Des and everybody going to Ireland. And thanks for that.